For a random sound, it was actually random. By the way, I didn't have time this morning to add your new sound. Only cow, I'm so sorry, but I want you to know that I saw the Airbnb you scheduled on the 9. I went right next to it this morning, going to school. I look at it. It's a really nice, sweet spot. You're gonna enjoy it. You're gonna really enjoy it. Basically, a brand new construction. Welcome everybody joining. Give me a second. I'll be right there for you guys. All right, are we ready to start another epic afternoon? Let's do it. Everybody, hell yeah, welcome in for another afternoon in the garage, working on the Datsun that you can barely see right now. You can see the only light that was not there yesterday, so that's a win. Yeah, I haven't added that yet. I'm sorry on the cow. The sound is epic. It's gonna be there tomorrow. It's gonna be the first thing I'm gonna do tonight. So the sound is freaking beautiful. Like, it's amazing. I can't wait to add it. Like I was saying, I didn't have time this morning to do it. Part of the game, sadly, I was like rushing, going to school, coming back, grocery store, blah, 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 a bunch of things. But here we are, ready to work on the car one more time. Another day, another Datsun stream. That's what they say, I think. Let me put that aside. So what's the plan today? We're gonna try to install the hood once and for all. The only thing we haven't done yesterday is that with all the cut we did there, so basically all this here, I can insert my hand, which means the air could do exactly the same thing, knowing that the air will go that way in the car, and it cannot extract anywhere. So we're gonna throw a few holes in here just so the air can flow all the way through. Same on the other side over there, because now it's doing exactly the same thing here. So we're just gonna put a few holes just to give it like basically holes just like this here through the entire thing there. That's just gonna make us happy with the airflow there. And once this will be done, I don't know if that sheet will pop at some point, because it feels like it's not holding with a lot of things here, but whatever. We're gonna see that eventually, how it works and all that. But yeah, so for now we're gonna do that. Then after this is done, we're gonna clean the hood, and we're just gonna go ahead and install it on the car. We're gonna try to remove the glue around here, so maybe just with the heat gun we're gonna be able to do that, and we're gonna just install that in the car. Once this is done, what we're looking forward is start to clean the mess, the wiring mess on the passenger side of the car, which is going to be a big thing too, because basically right now we have about 20 wires that are 10 feet long, sitting right here, and yep, that looks like a freaking mess. It's not cool to watch. So we're gonna start plugging some, and maybe just making sure that we are all cool and chill on that side. What's up, Nero? Welcome in, sir. How you doing? So yeah, so basically we're gonna make sure on the wiring loom that any wires we're not using is like compact and packed together, put in a corner where we're gonna be able to access it if we ever need. But 1K away, oh my God, it's happening today for sure. But yeah, so we're gonna make sure this is good to go. We're gonna be looking forward at connecting our power steering stuff, at connecting our secondary fuel pump, RPM gauge, stuff like that. We're gonna install that in there, connect the laptop in the ECU, and just try to assign those wires as we go, which means we should be ready somewhere tomorrow, I feel like, to reinstall the dashboard in the car. So that will be fantastic. That's the goal right now. If that happens, I'm gonna check if on Saturday morning I'm not doing a little extra stream to keep going, so that early next week we can start the car one more time, bleed the coolant, make sure everything's working great, and technically the car will be pretty much put together entirely, which means after that we are going to look at alignment on Monday probably. That's if everything goes well, so let's dive straight into that. Welcome in again, everybody. Happy to see you here. We're gonna be working our way through the little process of drilling holes. I think the actual best cam you're gonna have right now is that one, and what I'm gonna do is put you right there, and then take the other one and put it as the webcam on the corner, watching everything, the entire process. Dual front. There we go. So that way you're gonna see the full process there. Now I'm just gonna make sure I have all my tools. So what I'm looking for right now is to probably use a step drill bit like that we're gonna be using here, and just drilling holes right there. We're gonna try to, well, actually here, here. We're gonna try to leave a gap in between each of them, but use the full diameter of that one here that is quite big in the end. So that's what she said. So how big is it? Around 3/4, I will say. Yeah, 3/4 of an inch. So we could try to leave a little gap in between. I'm tempted to just start and just like drill a hole, add a quarter, well, go 1 inch away, drill, which should leave, am I doing the math right? Yeah, it should leave a 1/4 of an inch in between each one. So I'm tempted to do that there and just do one basic line. So that will be probably the best way to do it. We're gonna mark it too. Just making sure with that, that if I'm sitting that at the bottom there, I can go pretty much center here. It's hard to tell what is going to be. Or maybe I should just go one by one. 2.5 centimeter mean, 1.25, so about here will be the center. So I could start there, drill that one, then 1 inch away, drill, should leave a decent gap in between, and we just go the entire way there, always putting that in the middle, knowing that here it's higher, so it's gonna go and stay in the middle here. That should look good. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we'll test also if just that step bit is enough to drill the hole. It's not a thick metal sheet, so I think we should be good, but we'll check if the end here is good enough to do that. There we go, there we go. It's still a little bit oily, but I'm gonna go clean it and make sure we're good. Man, the hood is taking so much space in the work area of the garage. It's kind of crazy. All right, full lubrification. We're gonna bring it with us actually, because if we see it's heating up, we're gonna make sure we add some more. All right, so we're gonna test that. Loud noise.
I put my cat on the mic. Meow! Meow!
Dude, what are you doing?
Meow!
All right, we're good, guys. God damn it. We're gonna go ahead and punch. Use a punch to make it work properly, because right now it's not staying in the center. So just like that, we're gonna make sure it does stay there. Held it. There we go. Oi, coint. Coint. Loud noise. Well, that's going really, really well. So what we're gonna do now is basically remove the metal dirt there. We're gonna go ahead, take a measurement. Should I put 1 or 1 1/4? Because a 1/4 inch is kind of small. Oh, but if I'm doing 1 inch away, it's gonna be 3/4 put on each side. Yeah, 1 inch away will be perfect. So we're gonna make sure we're in between actually the thing. So it's gonna be more like here. There we go. From there, gonna go with that. There we go, boom. And now we drill a hole. And we're gonna repeat that for the entire side here up to around here, so the air will go through and won't get stuck in there. Hey, Carhart, let's go, welcome in. Former welder fabricator here. Oh my god, you might not want to check that. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you so much for being here. And that's exactly what we did in the end, putting a punch so we make sure it is all Gucci. But yeah, if you're a welder fabricator, you might want to make sure you're not looking at the welds and anything like that on the setup over there. Look, I'm gonna even keep the cam quite far while I'm doing this. See all that? Yeah, that looking good from afar. Yep, let's keep that from afar. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for that first message, appreciate it. It's fun to see new people coming by. All right, there we go. So the whole thing there. So I was expecting to see a punch Nero in the head for that sound. Come on, it's all good. I'm gonna judge and think that's not my job. Here to support a neighbor. Let's go! A neighbor. Here to support a neighbor. Do we know each other IRL? Huh. All right, well, let's dive right into second hole now. So we're gonna basically do that on both sides, like I was saying, and that way, not RL, but both from Quebec. We met in Gingy's shop. Oh, for real? Oh my God, let's go. Well, welcome in. That makes sense now. That makes sense why it's a first-time chat and all that. But I see the sub icon next to your name. Was that a gifted, or did you just happen to sub? Man, doesn't matter. Welcome in. That's cool, because you won't have any freaking ad. So bienvenue, bienvenue. Très content d'avoir du monde du Québec à chaque fois. C'est vraiment très très cool. To give you an idea, we will even get a visit from Only Cow, who's in Ontario doing at the crossover there and all that. Eventually soon, and like it's really great. The community so far is so freaking good. So yeah, basically we are about to get that car up and running, ready to hit the street of Quebec City. That's gonna be so cool. But for now, it still needs a little bit of improvement, and that's what we're doing today. So welcome in. Loud noise. Loud noise.
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Guys!
Perfect. Let me check if I need to play with it and stretch it a little bit.
تكنولوجيا أشهد إنها تكنولوجيا
Have some fun, Only Cow. Technologia. I love it so much. That one makes me laugh so much. It feels like me actually working on a car, doing things that I do not have technically the knowledge to do, you know? Really does feel like me. So now what I'm gonna do is make sure I'm going a little bit lower, because that one was almost at the top, which is not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking to get them a little bit more centered. So that means I'm not doing it properly, but it's probably the angle there makes my drill bit goes a little bit up. Plus I don't want to hit the hood underneath, so I don't want to go and throw a hole through the entire thing. So I'm keeping a little bit more of an angle like this, which kicks it a little bit higher. So we're gonna make sure we're drilling a little bit lower at first. Just like that. Loud noise. By the way, Core, fun fact from Gingy's community, you know what? Meow Mane actually killed me the other night on Tarkov, and I saw the name and I was like, there's no way. And I just went to see if he was live, and he was. Made me laugh so much. I was like, no freaking way. Was kind of funny. All right, let's try to see. Yeah, it's 1.5 inches pretty much, so I can just go ahead, go 1.5 now, and those two should basically give me the result I want there. So we'll be able to just throw that right there. Because, yep, I'm also a Tarkov enjoyer. Yeah, oh man, he was in duo with someone and we got like destroyed. It was rough. It was actually a rough one. We were on Lighthouse. It was a really bad spot. But then we got our ass whooped. It was pretty funny. There we go. So technically those three, I'm able to just go ahead, throw a hole in all of them, and we're gonna have deleted the parachute effect here so that the airflow, if it's not going pass through the vent, because basically the hot air on the side of our engine is gonna go through here. Here it's the turbo side, so we want to make sure that maximum heat's gonna get removed, which is why we replaced the vent on that hood. The factory vent are really bad, like I said yesterday, and basically we're gonna open those flap here to make sure it's going through here. But if some of it, which will happen, goes here, we don't want that to stay trapped in that section here and make like some sort of a high pressure section in there. So we're just gonna throw those holes so that the airflow going through here just leave and extract at the back here. Even if there's like a tiny seal and stuff, it's just gonna help to make sure we prevent any heat getting trapped in here. So let's do that. Loud noise. All right, let me try to find one more tool that I probably left in the place I shouldn't have left it, because you know I don't like to put my tools back in where they belongs. That's just a me problem, I guess, at this point. But I'm gonna find it back. We're gonna keep going, okay? Trust. But what I want to get is my I forgot the name of it actually. Probably, that will make sense. That will actually make sense. So yeah, well, that's even better. Love to see that, man. Appreciate you appreciate you stopping by today. It's really, really nice. It's funny because I was actually watching Gingy just a little bit before going live. Oi, where's my tool? I have the thing to clean the edges and all from a cut like that, but I just forgot where I throw that. Maybe in here, because we did some metal work lately, but I don't see it. All right, that's not cool. Because usually I always have that under the hand. It's never too far. Maybe I put it in the wrong section there. Oh yeah, I did put it in the wrong place. So this is what I was looking for to trim the metal edges. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Hope your day is going fantastic. Hope you're having an amazing one. Hello there. What's up, Dadu? Hey, Dadu, I've been working on the driving school for autocross. By the way, Core, if you're, oh, that sound. Hurt you, welcome in, sir. Let's go. So how cool is it to be back home, Hurt you? Probably feels great, right? And yeah, by the way, Dadu, I started to work on the school for the Delta because obviously it's me hosting it again this year. And it's gonna be nice, like so nice, even better than last year. So be there. 4 practice station. We're gonna have 4 practice station. So yeah, 3 practice station for the morning, and then after that we're gonna be basically driving the entire afternoon with full runs, full layout and all. It's gonna be really great. But yeah, we're back with pure coaching in the morning compared to last year, and it's gonna be so much better. I can already feel like it's gonna be something people will appreciate. By the way, Core, if you are still around and if you are around Quebec City, are you driving on the track? Do you want to go to Montmagny Speedway on May the 3rd, where I'm gonna be a coach in autocross? Throwing that out there. Welcome in, Hawk. It is a million times better for my mental health. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Yay, love to hear that. Love to hear that so much, Hurt you. Have you seen the picture in Hog's Discord? I sent her that last night. I did a proper install of your flag, man. Well, you're being your flag, you, Hurt you, and Hog, because you both are the most amazing human being on this freaking planet. So if you haven't seen that, jump in there and take a look. Hog seems to be quite happy with what I did. I made it a million times better. Be there, worst case, I won't push it too hard. Fair enough. That's exactly the spirit. Yep, but I don't think anyone else could have handled that project better than you did with your skills, Hog. Because you are insane. Near Montreal, I tried a bit when I was younger, and then for it, maybe go kart for fun, but that's it. Hey, that's sick. That's cool, Core. Yeah, go-kart is freaking fun too. Yeah, well, actually, if you're around Montreal and if he's around Montreal too, I would say take a look at CADL. Au fond, le CADL, le Club Automobile des Laurentides. Sur Facebook, c'est CADL la page. C'est de l'autoslalom au fond. Fait que c'est des parcours où est-ce que tu es tout seul. C'est ça, tu es tout seul sur le parcours. Je sais pas si tu connais le slalom, là. Fait que c'est pour ça que je fais un slalom for the me en ce moment, mais c'est ça. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, added the wooden stick to make it look just perfect. I'm really, really happy and stoked with the result, not gonna lie. Mais oui, c'est ça. Fait que, en gros, slalom, c'est du chrono à travers des comptes, tout ça. Puis c'est ça, au fond, à Montmagny, je fais une école où est-ce que je coach en début de saison. The Quebec event, it's May the 3rd, yep. 3rd of May, and CADL 1 is, I think, the 26th, if I'm not wrong. Something like that. I need to remember because I'm supposed to drive a car in Montreal. For the entire season, I'm gonna be driving someone else's car, and it's gonna be fun. Driving my M3, BMW E36 M3 here in the Quebec Championship, but then it's gonna be a different car in Montreal Championship, and I'm gonna try to win both of them. Which I've already proven is doable with the car I'm gonna be driving over there. I just ordered a new lug cylinder for quite a good idea. Not that it's too much of a big deal around here usually, but where you're gonna be at, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Cause like you're gonna be right next to the highway pretty much, so you want to do that. All right, there we go. So we have the little hole drilled in here. I don't know if I'm adding like 2 more in here. I'm kind of tempted, but it's kind of hard on the sheet metal over there. But I kind of tempted just to make sure we don't have like another section here that could cause problem. What do you think, Cor? As an ex-fabricator, do you think I should bring those holes a little bit further down here, like 2 more, just to make sure we don't have like a trap for hot air and pressure to get pushed in at 150 kilometers per hour? Yeah, pretty much that. It's because, like I was saying, what we did yesterday is install a new vent. You can't really see them right now, but basically, there you go. So those vents next to the turbo to bring the heat out of the engine bay. But if that was going through, since we opened up the frame, it, like you see, I can put my fingers in there. Blah, blah, blah. So it was making like just a trap for air pressure to go in there. So the idea is to allow it to go through, so that way we don't get stuck with like pressure on the hood there. That could just make the entire thing open up or something. So that's really the main idea there, and that's why I'm just adding those holes to extract any trapped air pressure there. I feel like that won't matter too much, to be fair here, so I won't go too intense. Yeah, fair. I don't know Mazda around you on the cow, but here Mazda, the Mazda dealership is actually freaking good. My friend that had an RX-7 FC drop, basically drop La Sauce in here. He ordered parts for his FC back in the days, and they had it. Like they made it happen, which is kind of fantastic. With this shape of the vent. You mean on the left? Wait, on the right here, you will put some on the left here. That's what you mean, right? Because I'm gonna be adding on the other end there, but yeah, because basically the vent, I need to bend the flap so it opens up. But yeah, I get it. Okay, perfect. So yeah, so here I will leave it like this because I don't feel like here it will be too much of a problem, even though the air can already get trapped through here. But there's the latch and everything there. So we're gonna add that there and make sure everything's good, and that makes sense. So we're gonna do the same thing on the other side right after. I mean, I could technically do 2 more here also, like this, and 2 more here, and have that entire section not trapping any
Better
air.
to come in the sink than to
We're in
sink
there.
in the
Let's
cum.
make that happen. What's up, Dan? Welcome in. That's Hawk's favorite sound that you just played there, I'm pretty sure. Right, Hawk? Yeah, but oh, you know what, Cor? In here, never be afraid to speak up, say your opinion, stuff like that. I'm really open. Like, okay, you're new here, what's up with that? Here's my Datsun 280 ZX 79, which is my first major car build. I started a year and a half ago, almost 2 years now, on stream, which is basically a challenge I gave myself to do. And I'm not a mechanic. I'm not a fabricator. I'm not a welder. I'm not anything. I'm an artist working in 3D animation project. I'm in the visual effect part of the feature animation, main production, movies, stuff like that. So usually my day is 40 plus hours a week on a freaking computer, and I'm doing this. So, you know, look for a few. I've done a lot today already, and think I need a nap. You got it, Archie.
I like
Have the
turtles.
best nap in the world. You deserve it, man. Big love, big love. Catch you later. Hey, what's up, Turtle? Welcome in. So let's go. So yeah, basically, Core, I've been doing that for the last year and a half, close to 2 years. Basically, we've been doing everything live on stream. I haven't worked on the car if that camera there was not on and the stream was not going on. So that's a big thing. Basically the entire build has been documented, and there's like the videos on YouTube, stuff like that. Not edited, just the raw thing. Might do an edited version at some point, but yeah, so there we go. I'm a real car enthusiast. I think you can tell. No one will dive into that if it wasn't the case. But basically, we went through everything mechanical wise on the car. Engine swap, custom turbo setup, automatic to manual transmission swap. We have now a 6-speed dual disc clutch transmission in there. Electric power steering from first gen BRZ, big brake kit on all 4 corners, coilovers, custom subframe. As an ex-fabricator, you're gonna be probably having a little something for the cross member on the car, at the front, at the rear. It's just a piece of art, nothing I've basically built, something I ordered from the States. When we're gonna raise the car, you're gonna see it. But yeah, so basically we went through all that. The entire process has been quite long, and we are in the final list of the to-do list before taking it out on the street. So that's why I'm so hyped. I'm so happy. It's my 4th day in a row working on the car. I'm in vacation right now, and I'm just enjoying my time doing all that thing. So any comments, opinions, stuff like that, nothing's perfect. There's already a list of what I want to improve on the car that I've done, but like, you know, it's part of the game and I'm okay with it. For now, we're aiming at a V1 of the car, which means the car can run, drive, and be taken to the racetrack. When that's gonna be done, then after that, we're gonna start planning the next steps in the bigger project, I'll say. Like it's all part of a big project. All right, let's add some here. So 1 inch. Actually, I'm gonna keep doing it the way I was doing it to make sure I'm not going wrong here. So 1 inch. And then I said 1.5, yep. So yeah, 2 more here will be perfect. Basically here, pretty much spot on. That one might need to come up a little bit, but not by much, right there. Just so the bottom side there is open. Turtle the bestest. Well, Hawk, you're probably the bestest then. And Turtle, those are W emotes you use there. Really appreciate that. Give me plenty of motivation. Love it. There we go. Let's lube up the drill bit, because lube is your friend, guys. Never forget. Lube is indeed your friend. Loud noise. Yep. Prevent rust there. Yeah, the car will need anyways to be fully repainted and resprayed at some point. Basically, the plan so far is to get that done. Like, there's already rust at the top here and all that. The plan is to shake down the car through this summer, and if everything works great, next winter we basically tear it apart again. We just remove the engine, transmission, everything, and we're gonna be doing a Pore 15 treatment on the entire engine bay and the underbody of the car. Then eventually outside body work's gonna happen also, but that's not until probably a few years, because that car isn't what I will call a show car, which means there's a bit of rust. It's gonna cost quite a lot. So yeah, basically the way I attacked that project was mostly thinking of it as I want it to be mechanically reliable, and when I'll be able, like, structurally the car is in good shape. Like, it is solid. It is not a car I'm afraid of to drive hard. Like, I know everything's gonna hold together, but basically the body isn't perfect, and it was already a car that has been butchered with an old V8 4-barrel carburetor engine that was sucking ass. So from there, what I decided to do is to go with that car as a big first project. Since it was already not like pure and perfect, we went into making it a lovely little race car. Get it to work phase 2, phase 3, make it look cute, pretty much. Phase 2 is make it go fast, like adjustment, fine tuning, aero on it, which will be that part you will probably love it, because it's gonna be designing parts that I can remove. I want the car to be a sleeper on the street, because since you're from Quebec, you know that the cops doesn't like too much big, intense sports car. They are quite okay with old retro car, so I want to keep it looking as a sleeper on the outside, but I want to make the front and rear bumper quick release attach, and so basically I can just quick release them and put the Aereo on. So basically I will get to the racetrack, click, oh, remove the bumper, or maybe one bolt, something like that, something super easy to access. Click, remove the bumper, put the Aereo on, and then after that trash it on the track, and then at the end of the day just remove the aero and put it in there. So that might include what I was thinking of is like a plate, like a plate cover under the engine with attached at the end, so I can set a big splitter at the front, but that splitter will be removable. The plate will be always there, but the splitter in itself removable. Throw that in the trunk at the end of the day. Same for the wing, having like a frame mount wing, but I can just like throw it in the trunk at the end of the day. So the only thing that might stay on is a diffuser. I will probably run a diffuser like under the car at the rear, but that one I don't think I will make it removable just for the sake of it. Like, there's no way I'm making something that is solid and reliable at the back of the car, because that car isn't made for that. So I will just like fully attach the diffuser. I can show you actually what it looks like, that diffuser. So for anyone interested in the phase 2 of the car, eventually one day we're gonna have a frame mount wing, and not everyone will like it. The idea is that I have an easy access point for that, and that's the only reason I want it. Actually, let me go, oh, that's gonna be good enough. That 280 ZX diffuser. So the rear of the car, what we want to have is this and this. So let me just do that, up. So the diffuser I'm talking about looks something like this. So we're looking at having those blades around the, like right under the bumper. This is a big plate going all the way and covering part of the fuel tank and all that. So that being said, it just helped the air extract the car in a linear way, which make the car technically go faster because there is less turbulence under the car. Help with like the down effect, the downforce effect on it, and that combined to that thing. So that's huge, and that's why I don't want to run that on the street, but that is something that will be effective. Right now that's a show car obviously, but like those wings on a racetrack properly adjusted, they are actually doing the job. And so the way my bumper is done, I have two really solid mounts there and there that will help a lot. So we'll get the diffuser at the bottom, and then the big wing there, and eventually a splitter at the front. So if I'm just trying to find a quick picture of a splitter for those non-car people in here, basically, but hopefully a bit more beautiful than that and a bit more aggressive than that, we're gonna be looking at something like this. So that white part at the bottom is going right under the bumper. You can adjust the angle with rods at the front, and that's where like I want to make something a little bit more aesthetic than that. I will try to get one that looks a bit better, but there's not a lot of them, to be fair. So that's what we're gonna make it by ourselves. Fabrication power, baby. That one is on a Z, but it's actually looking quite cool, that one. So this is the kind of thing we're gonna be doing. And so it's adjustable. So we're gonna make an anchor point that we can easily attach, and a pivot point at the back there that let it open up and come close also. So basically we can adjust the angle to adjust the amount of downforce from it. So it should be pretty interesting overall. There we go. Let's close that. So that's phase 2 of the car, but that's not for now. Like I said, I want to do a proper shakedown where the car will be a little bit too loose, because every time you're adding that, any non-car people or people planning a project, by the way, here, every time you're adding wing, like aerodynamic component, like increasing the grip, you are basically increasing the stress on your mechanic. And that's a thing you need to think of. Like if I'm adding more stress, that means I'm adding more potential point of failure on the car. So right now, technically my tires at the back are maybe not as wide as I would love them to be in the end, but they are good tires, so that's gonna help. And I have to remind you also the rear axle, so the 2 CV axle on each side aren't forged one, are not reinforced ones, so they are the OEM one. They could just snap on the first start. So not the first time, but like the first time I'm like actually pushing the car, they could just snap because they are old and all. But that's kind of our fuse. I don't want the transmission to break because it costs a lot. I don't want the engine to break. I don't want the drive shaft to break because all of them are brand new and cost a lot. So I want that to be I want the potential failure to be the axle that I can easily replace for a few $100s, if that makes sense. All right, let's go now towards here. Let's do that. Let's do this. We can do that like that. So basically here, we're gonna do exactly the same thing. So let's stop talking and let's keep working. So what we're gonna do is go from here. I'm gonna try to get the same distance here so it just fits together. And I'm gonna start there and just do the same pattern up to that corner here. So we'll see how it's going. So let's do that. So from that corner here, and it's just a matter of making it look quite decent. There's about 7 centimeters. Because again, that thing here is kind of into that sheet here, so we need to make sure. I think it's supposed to be glued a little bit more here, so we might have to glue that back eventually, because technically it's a latch that is have a little play now, but it's not too bad. Hey Turbo Tanguy, let's go! Bienvenue, comment ça va? Ça va numéro 1 de mon côté. What you just said about the axle reminds me of a video of a 900 quarter mile GT. Stock one as backup and they held just fine. See, that's also a thing. Aftermarket, and even if you're buying the same as the original one, the OEM, the one from factory coming with the car, sometimes are made with better quality bearings and stuff in them, which will, well, the U-joint more, which will make them held a little bit more. So that's actually something too. On my side, if the car hold together pretty well, the plan is to make them to ask a company shop actually to build some custom one for that, and I have actually a contact for those parts, so I'm pretty sure 3 guys I actually coached last summer at autocross might be coming handy at that point. Ball joint 300,000 kilometers. OEM, no shot, man. There's no shot they hold that long. Update on the car, I'm working on the part that did not fix it. Oh no! Man, that car's gonna freaking kill you, man. How bad is that car? That's insane. All right, so from there, we're gonna be able to go with about 1.5 inches. And mark all of them, then we're just gonna confirm the height. Like, I think I'm too high here, but it's all good. Was that 1.5? Yeah. And here, actually, I can already tell that this one and this one were not at all in the right spot, so I just want to make sure. That will be it. Did I went past that? Yep, I went for one more around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That checks out. And that seems to be pretty much in the same spot. Now, all I'm gonna do is make sure that we are about on target with that. And I have quite a good eye to align those. That one here could be probably a little bit lower, just a tiny bit lower. But yeah, only how that car just sucked big balls. It's crazy how bad it is. Honda. Man, on my Nissan Versa, when I was still driving that car, dude, I was basically going through the front ball joint once every 1.5 years, to give you an idea. Of course, not the OEM one, but like still. That's all right there. I need the drill there. We're gonna be ready to throw some hole in there. Lube, never forget the lube. Everyone will agree with that. All right, loud noise. I'm missing message there. What's up? Well, I fucked up. I drank a Monster and now I just took some painkillers, so I'm sat here still in pain, but high as fuck. Oh my God, Nero! Oh, and I need to punch those holes. Well, do you see sound? I love it. I love it. That was almost my thumb. You can smell colors. Oh my God. I love it. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right, I'm sorry if you can't see shit when I'm gonna be doing that. Are you? Yeah, no, you're not seeing much, but you're gonna see in the bottom one. Wait, dual side. There we go. That's gonna be better to see it because anyway, I'm gonna be hiding it at this point. Loud noise. Loud noise. You want to know where TFG got his teeth done, Nero? You need them to get done on your side too? You can probably still find the ad of that they used. Let's be honest. right. I think I'm gonna change my blade here because that one has been on for a long time. We still have plenty and we're getting close to the end of the project, so might as well use consumable, right? What's up, chef? Welcome in, sir. How you doing, hunting teammate? Last night was sick. That freaking raid after we were, after Hawk got done with her stream, man, not even going for Labyrinth and getting one of the most insane fight ever. Hunting teammate? Yeah, because we hunt PMCs like crazy last night. We were just dominating them. It was just a game for us, barely a game. We're just playing with our food at this point. That's how badass it was. I love it, Nero. I love it. That's true, actually. I love it so much. So welcome in, chef. We're about to install the hood, but first of all, we were drilling some holes in here, dual front. So basically, we made sure that the air getting trapped in here will have some space to extract, plus a hashtag lightweight on top of that with those holes, removing bunch of materials. So we're gonna make sure everything's looking great on the car and actually not trapping any hot pocket hair anywhere in the hood. Making sure that this won't not also just explode going high speed due to pressure, you know? But that's also something we have to think of. All right, I'm just trying to finish cleaning any debris that is unwanted in here. Make that a clean little cut. And yeah, we might put some glue here to close the gap right there. Like a sealing, a glue that dry into some sort of rubber or something, so it is a little bit flexible, but not too much. Just because I feel like it will be better to prevent any air from getting in there, because basically here there's no extract point. All right, I There we go. There we go. Here we're gonna clean that, and after that we should be good to start installing it on the car, I think. Let me grab the air nozzle there. Whew! You think there's a bit of that? Oh, technically there was still a place to evacuate the air, but hey, that's not gonna... So those big holes here were actually doing kind of the same thing, as you can see, doing that, but at the same time it won't be too bad. I'm taking the lightweight on that for sure. All right, I don't think we're gonna be able to remove everything from there. Some of them will still live in there, but hey, it's part of the game. If you have any tricks, guys, to remove all the debris, let me know. But I think for now it's gonna stay in there. All right, that being done, let's do this, let's do that. Actually, you're going there. There you go. I want to remove those little pocket of glue, and from there we should be good. Where's my extension now? Let's go grab it. Here. We're gonna remove that. Oh yeah, and spray a touch of paint like Core was suggesting, just so we prevent any rust from starting there. Hood is a place that actually gets rust started quite fast, so we need to take care of that. So here the idea is to make that really old glue soft again and remove those spots. We'll see if that makes it soft. Well, it makes it smoke, that's for sure. Let's try that. Do I have anything to help me remove it? Maybe this will help. We're gonna try to, oh yeah, there you go. Just gonna try not to go too bad on the paint, but oh yeah, the paint is just coming with it. Kind of hot, that. Because that's another thing, that kind of rubber exposed like that could be a source of melting material that could catch into fire at some point. So it's a good thing we are removing that. We're gonna spray a touch of paint on top of it too, so that way we should be good. You love murder. My God, that emote is so big. What the heck? Oh, is that the thing? Oh, thanks for the beaties, I'm guessing, Hawk. I love murder. We all love murder in here. We all love murder. Desire more murder? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Should happen soon. Are you playing at all tonight, Hawk? I think Thursday are not your long nights anymore, but I think you were earlier on Monday, so I'm wondering. Yes, you are. All right, well, I might be around too. Might be around. Tonight I'm making Flo an awesome little dinner. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Went to the grocery store and basically it's gonna be a deluxe grilled cheese, which sounds cheap like that, but it's prosciutto, brie cheese, apples with an apple and maple bread. I love it, only cow. Pretty sure if you leave a Hawk with a sledgehammer, that car can actually disappear. She's gonna go Tagilla crazy and just smash the shit out of it. Oh man, the Rage Room is so good. I've done only one in my life, and it was for how do you call it in English? When a guy's about to get married and you do one last crazy night and activities and stuff. Usually people are going to the strippers, which we haven't done because we are some good guys and he didn't want to go there. But yeah, a bachelor party. Yeah, exactly. So for the bachelor party of my friend, we bring them. We bring all the boys there, and we did a Rage Room. Actually, that day was freaking insane. The guy never touched a gun in his life, so I planned. I had planned a 12 gauge shooting session on watermelon with each of the boys' face on it. So everyone was shooting their own face with a shotgun. And we realized when we shot a watermelon with a slug, at some point it exploded so much and we had like a bit of watermelon on us. And we realized that that guy, for his bachelor party, he had watermelon even when we went to the restaurant later on and all that. It was so funny. That was a nice random sound. Not too annoying, quite random. I'm putting a little bit too much paint. I just want to make sure to cover the edges. Now what I should do is grab a piece of cardboard and do it on the edge I trimmed yesterday, also over there. Or actually, you know what? I have this. Some French newspaper. What the fuck? A pillar with an axe. Yeah, we had an aluminum baseball bat and we just enjoy smashing anything in that room with that. It was so good. It's legit the freaking best. Really enjoyed that activity. Should do it again at some point. Should go with Flo's brother actually. He will love that. He will just really enjoy smashing things. I mean, he's a cops now. He can pretty much do it already on people. Well, Just like that. Boop. It's just to cover the edges. Let's put that back in. Well, actually, I can probably use it still on that other side there. Oh, I forgot to do one more section there. Shit. Whatever. There we go. Whatever, whatever. I don't want to use that part there. Let me grab another one. Oi. Cunt. And can you just cut nicely, please? I'm guessing this is a no. All right, that should do the trick. Yep. There we go. Up, up. Think, Hawk, you got someone also ready for more murder. Chef seems to be willing to spread violence over the lands of Tarkov. You were already playing a bit earlier, Chef, right? Saw you in TFG's Discord, I think. I'm gonna lie, I thought about joining, but I was like, nah, it's car time. It's car time, baby. There we go. Some fresh little paint on those corners, and we good to install that. All right. Boop. There we go. We ready, guys? Let's get that in place. So what I'm gonna do is put you back up here. Go switch the other cam there. It's so long to walk around that. Actually, I think the best camera angle is gonna be something like this. All right, so the idea now, I'm gonna be finding what type of box it is. I think it's 13 mil, but we're gonna make sure. I'm gonna prepare my my electric ratchet for the job, and then what we're gonna do is get prepared to install that. Like I said yesterday, I need to basically go on with 2 bolts, one on each side first, just so it holds in place, and then after that I have to start bolting everything together, which is not easy at all. So what I'm gonna do is prepare my tool really close here somewhere. I can grab it in a second because I need to go in there, install bolts, and I need to kind of hold it while transitioning to the other side. So that's the rough part. So there we go. There, and there. And then here and here. Thanks for the biddies, Hawk. Because I think you're using biddies. Can you confirm those big emotes? You have to use, I think, just like 15 bits or something. I'm not sure. I've never used them. But they look so, yes, sir. Thanks for the biddies, Hawk. They look amazing. 30. They look so good, big like that. I love T. You posted photos of the smash room in Carpix. I want to see it. Let me go check. Spill that tea. Let me check. Sorry, I got lost somewhere. Who's in my Discord there? Oh, some people are gaming today. Sheesh! Oh my god, I got a student that applied for an internship. I got lost again, sorry. But a student of mine applied for an internship at Sony Picture, and he's moving forward for the next step. Oh yeah, Lump is in the place. Let's go. What's up, Lumpy? How you doing, sir? Oh my god. Okay, what the heck? You had an entire car. I was not picturing that. That's so badass. Okay, that one was great. Ours was just like printers and stuff. WM, what is WM? What is it, Core? WM, I'm not sure. It was a perfect, oh my gosh. That's insane. That's actually insane. All right, we got this, guys. Huh. Sorry, was there king, but dinner is ready. Hey, no worries, Lump. It's all good. Where's WrestleMania? Yeah, that's true. I heard about it at the radio, and apparently it's gonna be, yeah, John Cena's last. Oh, true. Oh, yeah, I heard about it. I'm not watching that, but like, I love just hearing the news and all the updates about it. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. That's gonna actually be sick. And what I was about to say is, yeah, one of my students got a potential internship at Sony Pictures, so we might be like working together this summer. That's so insane. That's so freaking insane. All right, let's try to take that, lift it up. Yeah, basically he's moving forward in the interview process, so he's gonna get like right now was just sending his material to the through the online form, and now he's moving forward to actually having a real interview and all that, which is like a really good sign, because basically he could apply it just until tomorrow. He applied yesterday and got an answer today. That's insane. What record is it already? I forgot. All right, guys. It's time. There's a lot of shit in that hood now. Am I going to put my head on fresh paint? Probably, right? I should have cleaned the threads on the hood. Might do it right after. Oh my god, I missed so much message. Seems like everyone's interested in the John Cena battle of the centuries. All right, that hood is not staying up. Somehow, I had in my mind that it was easily staying up by itself, and it just seems like it want to shut now. So we're gonna have to check into that. Okay, the adjustment is awful at the minute. Whew. But it's starting to look like a car, guys. It is indeed. And it clicked, which means technically the turbo is clearing now. Okay, so now we need to loosen that up. So much schmutz in that, so yeah, we need to clean that up a little bit more. And I'm gonna have to check why is it not holding. I think it's because it's missing one part at the bottom that was helping the pivot point, and I didn't know that. So what I'm gonna do now is just loosen that up a little bit more, try to align it better. So wait a second, I'm gonna go with this to make sure it doesn't clip again. Just like that. So that way I can take my tool. Autobot, roll out. Heck yeah, we're starting to have a car again. So, you serious? Just want to release it a little bit. Just like that. And do the same on the other side. Front cam. Don't need that one at the minute. Something more like this, maybe. Like that, so we don't scratch that. Just a bunch of dirt falling from it. That looks not too bad, not high enough, I think. I need to raise it a little bit. I don't like the fact every time I'm opening it up, it's actually throwing a bunch of dirt. Should have tried to clean it even more, I guess. I'll assume, but it's hard with all those weird shapes in there. Okay, so if I was to do that. Here, push it up. That's way better. Maybe a little too high, but we're gonna check that on the other side now, as this is not good at all. But now with that being done, if I'm doing this, that
knock yourself out.
The hood and see where it sits properly. Too high, too close here still. But here I need to remember that, yeah, the top shouldn't move though. So that, I'm trying to adjust the gaps. Not that it is something that must be final now, but here it definitely doesn't close. So we're gonna bring that side down a little bit and check how it looks. Then we're gonna have to take a look at a bunch of things. Man, the front got really ripped. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, you serious? Thank you, Lum, for the voice. But yeah, basically the front here, we got a bunch of scratch that appeared on there due to my bad and neglected storage. Shit happens. So we're gonna bring it down a little bit more.
I brought my cat and the mic.
I'm not paid enough to listen to that song, man. Ah! Let's do that. Now let's go to the other side, bring it down a little bit more, and we should be pretty good. Don't want it to go all the way down, but something like that, I guess. Let's try again. That hood still needs to come towards me here, like legit. It has a huge gap on this side and almost nothing on the other side, so we need to twist it towards the left. Imagine it's now the car that is not straight. So that means if I'm bringing all the way down here, it should bring the top quite a bunch lower. So let's do that again. Oh, buddy panel, that's where you're losing me, chat. I don't like it at all. Not my things. Come on. And it's going a little bit against the bumper here. The bumper seems to not be really well adjusted, so we might have to try to take it out a little bit more, but for now, I remember the car was already doing that before. Better, but not there yet. So we need to reopen the other side, try to bring that gap closer here so it tilts everything there. Dual side. So if you want to see huge gap, tiny gap, should be pretty much equal everywhere. So that's the big problem now. I hate adjusting body panels. I hate it so much. But it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get it done. Looks potentially better. Oh, I went too far now, I think. Because now, yep, it's all the way to the other side. Ah! So in between what we just did. My whip game. What is your whip game? BioShock is not a whip game, is it? All right, that's too much. So in between. Is that good? Now. Oh, I think at the bottom here we're still going to be a little bit wide, but I think it's not great, but at least it closes. Sorry guys, moving you quite a lot right now, but basically here we have a big gap at the front here that we don't have here. I think it's the bumper adjustment at this point. We might have to work that out a little bit later. Here we're doing quite good, good-ish, let's say. Here at the top, we're not too bad. That side will need to get down a little bit more, or like come towards us, I'm not sure. But not too much, because here we're pretty good. That. Yeah, I think for now it's gonna be that. And the question is, can I open it up? Easily. So that's cool, because the latch did move by like 1/8 of an inch towards the front. So the fact I can open it up, it means a lot. I don't know what that is, so definitely a whip game. Well, so here we go. And it's opening up properly. That means we're clearing the turbo, we're clearing everything we need. How close are we? Oh yeah, the turbo is just going right into that gap. Let's see if we seems to be crushing anywhere. I don't think so. I think we're all good overall. We're pretty much all good. All right, so now that means we will need to find the linkage at the front and to bend those things too. I want to take a look. Those vents, by the way, looks good. Oh no, for real. The Discord notif didn't work. It worked well the entire week. Did it let us down in like today? That sucks. So yeah, we're gonna be bending those to make them look just perfect. We might have to do a bit of a touch up at the front because right now we had scratches that are not great at all to look at. But it's okay, it's okay. It's part of the game. That car isn't perfect anyways. For real, oh my God, Discord suck. Almost 2 hours in and still nothing. Let me go create one. Let me go create one. Oh, let me check it. Let me take a picture of the car. With the hood on, just like as a good tease, you know? Because it's about doing those and usually it's working okay. Like 3/4 of the time it's great, the other half, the other quarter it's actually really bad. So at everyone plus picture send. There you go, notification done. Awesome, thank you Orange for mentioning it. Good to know. I haven't double checked that today at all. saying that just like I was actually in the other days. Not at all. So we're here with the car almost back together. Front cam. So if we're looking here, there, we got this pretty much all the way up here. How good is that? Oh my God, you couldn't tell. There is such an insane setup in there. Like there's no way. Here, everything feels good. Doesn't feel like we're crushing on anything or whatever. The only thing we have left to do on the car right now to say the front end is fully reattached, it's this. Because these panels, the bottom part isn't fixed, so we're gonna go do that right now. And after that, we're gonna be able to say, hey, yeah, right? And that's the idea. Look at it. Like a cop seeing that car, the only thing you can tell at the minute is the hood vent. Soon, the racing seat that's gonna be in there, but again, even that's not the reason the cops will stop you. Sound should be not too loud. So like wheels were fitting into the wheel arch still on the OEM body. So as long as the wheels and tires are not sticking out and that we're keeping the car clean looking like that, we're good, we're in business. Here and gone, its speed is to infinite and beyond. Infinity and beyond, let's go. I love it. Yeah, that's exactly that. And to be fair, I'm looking at it and you can barely see a brace through here. Let me show you. Side cam. Like, let me try to show you. We're gonna be opening up that, but you see that gold there? It's the strut bar on top. That's it, then it's gonna be the exhaust. So we won't see obvious like racing modification through the hood vent, which is also another big deal because I don't want that to like scream, please arrest me. Because honestly, at some point, I was thinking about like cutting a hole into that one and having the wastegate just throw, like shooting flames from there. Because I could have done, oh my God, Nero! But yeah, so basically at first, just to give you an idea, guys, the wastegate is something that after the turbo could shoot some really beautiful freaking flame. And if I had plugged that instead of going there, just made it go through here and get up here, it would have been shooting flames at the top, while now it's going to go in the exhaust. So that's a way to keep it quieter. But it could have been really cool to be driving that car and having like flames shooting through the hood, like let's be honest. But yeah, we have a car. So let's bring the car up and actually check for finishing the sides. Oh. Huh. That's not the sound you want to hear. What's going on? Are we hitting on something? Or not? I don't think so. Are we? That seems normal over there. Let's try again. No, we're good. I just cannot release it. Maybe it's forcing a little bit. I'm gonna have to take a look from under the car, maybe. Let's bring it up, take a look under. Have to close marketplace. Just found an all-wheel drive Eagle Talent. Oh my God. All-wheel drive, oh shit. Front cam. What will be the perfect angle for the flap at the top? Oh, I need to connect that. You reckon, guys. Was talking with my girlfriend. We were talking about either 30 degrees or 45 degrees, but I think 30 will flow a little bit better than 45. And I'm not sure exactly. I don't know if there's a theory on that. I'm gonna Google it. Let me check something. Gotta make sure we're still perfectly in place here. Yes, we are. Okay, good. I was afraid that one of the leg wasn't in the right spot. So sadly, I had a little bad luck with the hood when storing it for winter in the shed behind, and I did a real big scratch going all the way here. It just scratched on something without me noticing. We might just go ahead with a little paintbrush and do a little black touch up in there so it shows a little bit less, but we're gonna wait until we clean the car entirely. There's so many of them. I wasn't the cleanest worker on that car, sadly. Hey, I'm wondering if I could have access from the front there to adjust the hood, like releasing it and just bringing it down a little and just twisting it. Because that would be the best. If I could release it right now, like loosen the hood and actually go ahead and move it on the top there so it lines up as best as it can, that would be great. It's a full car, look at this! In 1 week, how much progression we got. How good is that? That's actually insane. Can I have access to the hood? I can. Oh, but the bolts are on the other side. No, they are on this side. I will be able to do it, guys. I'll be able to keep it locked on top there and actually release the bolts from underneath here and just twist it, so that's good. We're gonna try to make that happen. But first of all, let's take almost, we still have a spaghetti wiring loom on the passenger seat, so there's that. We're not just there yet. A little tour, guys. Dual side. Wow, wow, wow. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Stu-du-du-du-du. What's stu-du-du-du-du? I love it. I love the fact the turbo is speaking there. He's just like, hello, how you doing today? Hope your day's going great. You want me to sing you the song of my people? And I love that. Man, the brakes are just mental. It's actually something. But like, apparently drilled like that, they're gonna be eating my brake pads quite a lot. And so yeah, probably when I'm gonna change that, it's gonna be some solid one, not a drilled one. But there was no difference in price when I bought them. So I just wanted the thing that will be the craziest looking thing. You know, just because why the fuck not was pretty much my answer. All right, now that thing here, that panel here won't be easy to fit because basically that here is all rusty at the bottom and it was welded, I think, in the first place. So we're gonna have to figure out how we want to put it there, because technically we'll go like this. I'll need to let me check with vice grip. Let me check on the other side too. Everything on passenger side seems way worse than driver side. Well, not in that case, though the both sides are really, really bad. I have no clue what we're gonna actually be ending up doing there. I'm really thinking about just throwing like some metal screws for now, because that's something that's gonna be part of the body work later on. But yeah. It's hard to tell. Let me check. Have 2 vice grip for now, maybe 3 if I'm taking that C-clamp there. So we could just punch it together and maybe tap some metal screws through it so it holds. Where's the other one I had? Had another one out somewhere, but I can't remember where. What my buddy is asking right now too is some coffee. Did you know that coffee is love, coffee is life? Without coffee, I couldn't be here talking to you guys. I need that so much in my life. So coffee it is. It's actually a nice coffee from Tim Hortons, so I don't know how much coffee there's in it, but it's good. Oh, fun fact, Dadu. This morning, I saw a guy at the au dépanneur, au fond, au coin de mon... proche de chez nous, qui te ressemblait tellement que j'ai genre pris 2 minutes pour essayer de voir si c'était toi ou non. J'ai genre vraiment fait... Hein? Puis j'ai réalisé que je sais trop pas ce que tu fais comme job, fait que je me disais ça aurait pu être toi, ça avait l'air d'un livreur ou de quoi, puis de produits, puis j'étais comme... Imagine c'est lui, genre je sais trop pas ce qu'il fait comme job. Fait que voilà. T'as eu mon questionnement du matin. Alright guys, let's try to climb that with the big pliers then. I'm missing one, but I don't know where it is, so... So let me do that. And what we're gonna do is try to hold that in there where I want it to be so that we can actually... Oh, I don't have a lot of space to do it. Oh, that's a shame. All right, let's try with that then. All right, if I was to put it there, I think, guys, I'm gonna have to actually re-weld it in place, which sucks. Just tack weld it, but like that's so not the way to do it. If I was listening to myself right now, I would just like freaking cut it and weld something on top, but it's not really something I want to do at the minute. Really, really not something I'm looking forward to right now. So that's like yesterday we were talking about, I don't remember who, about how the car kind of looked clean, but that's the type of thing that isn't clean at all. Like that thing here is busted. So what I would need to do is pretty much go there and just send a tack of weld in there and hope it holds. And that sucks. I forget about that. Like right there. Weld, weld, and hope for the best, and then clamp that down and weld it. Oh shit, une salle blanche éclairée au néon, yikes. R34 GTT, oh my god. What, RB29 in it? That's kind of a double U right there. Holy crap. How the hell someone has that in Montreal? I mean, it's Montreal, I guess. All right, let's try to... I'm kind of confused of what I should be doing with that. Want to share some wise word on the cow on that one. I think I won't have the choice but to just send it with a bit of welding. In the meantime, too much things, otherwise that won't work there. Oh, I hate that. I really hate that, to be fair. Bennett, let's wait. Oh my god. Yeah, but not road legal. What's up, Sam? Hey, how was the race yesterday? We didn't chat about it in the end. We didn't chat again about it. Yo, look. front cam. The car is back together with a hood and everything. And that thing doesn't look like it's 600 wheel HP or anything, yeah, right? Well, it's technically not at the moment, but that it has the potential of that. That looks like, hey, hello, do you want to go on a little cruise on Sunday morning, you know, in the sun and all that? No shot. Did you punch the guy? Did you ban him? I hope you throw a ban out there, except if it was trained, then get good. But anything special happen otherwise? Not gonna lie, you put a huge doubt in my mind yesterday. I was like, am I stopping now? But I'm happy I didn't, because we made so much progression. You want to see some crazy thing we were looking at, Sam? Dual side. Do you love the big brake kit? They are mental. And do you love the little turbo peakings? Oh, we're gonna be cruising to the track on Sunday. If you're ready to wake up not too late in the morning, Only Cow, we're gonna be cruising together. We're gonna be meeting in the Anarchy probably, and maybe Neurofog's gonna be with him, and we're gonna be meeting him somewhere in Quebec, and then we're gonna cruise all the way down there. Probably stop at a Tim Hortons on the way or a Starbucks or something, and yeah, just chilling. We should be at the track at around 9, I will say, which mean we're gonna leave at around 8:30, no, at around 7:30 Quebec. So if we have to stop, fuel, stuff like that, there's a good, cause I want to say it. I forgot. Station service, guys. What is it in English? Where you fuel your car. I have like a brain fart right now. Gas station, my God, like, come on, kill me. Kill me, man. So yeah, there's a good gas station right before the track. Like really, when you leave the highway for the track, there's a gas station at the corner, and everyone going to race stop there to fuel their car. So the fuel is good quality. Never heard anything bad with it. So we're gonna be stopping there, fueling the car, and hitting the track that is like 5 minutes away from the highway. So it's really great. Tim Hortons, the most Canadian thing you heard today, Sam. Oh, what are we doing with that? Yikes. Yeah, I think we're just gonna throw some welds in there. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't like it, but that's the only idea I have at the minute. I just need that to hold, so we're gonna make a tack there, then push it like this and make another tack, or just bend it so it works. Tack it at the corner there too, so 1 or 2 or 3 tacks there, and then we're gonna call it a day on that and do the same thing on the other side. Yikes. Let's do it. Oh, he's in Canada. I thought he was in the US, because you said he was on the same time zone as me, but I just assumed he was in the US for some reason. Well, well, well. Weld. All right, sorry for that. My brain is a little bit dead today. I'm still feeling like I just woke up, but actually I worked for a couple of hours this morning, then did a bunch of errands and all that. So I don't know how my brain works at the minute, but it doesn't work properly, that's for sure. Pitawawa, yeah. Oh my God, I love that name. Yeah, I like. It's actually something people are laughing about just because of the way it's pronounced in French. Pitawawa, in like proper French from Quebec, it's best. Is the best. Never does work properly. That's all I have to say. Mic drop. Whoa, I love it. Lots of snow. Man, it was snowing here yesterday when I was about to finish the stream, and I was like, dude, like, what the heck? Like, seriously? I'm done. I'm over winter now. Give me good weather. I'm about to take that out and it's still snowing. Like, come on. Can we not? Oh yeah, that's what I wanted. I was going there to grab my belt sander because we're gonna be cleaning one edge there from paint and all. Yeah, no, there's not enough, like, you know, it's that kind of snow that there's not enough snow for drifting and all, but there's like, it's just there to piss you off. Just there to piss you off, but there's not enough snow to say, hey, I'm going drifting for fun in the snow. But honestly, I'm looking forward to next winter because I will probably try to sell 2 of my cars. So for those who don't know, I have like 5 cars at the minute, but that's way too much. So what I'm looking forward is to sell 2 cars probably and grab a BMW 128i from 2009, 2000. No, it's not that I'm rich. It's just that I'm a hoarder on that. And like I have a Camaro Z28 86 that was like a gift. I have like a gift from my grandmother. I have like my BMW M3 that is my summer car and race car. The Datsun, I've been owning it for 10 years but never done anything with it, so it was just a pile of trash on the corner of my driveway. I have my previous daily driver that's broke at the minute, and I need to just fix it and sell it. And I have my current daily driver. And is that it? Datsun, M3, Camaro, daily, previous daily. Yeah, 5 cars. I had 6 last summer. Nope, really not that. I mean, if you want to put a bunch of money in my Camaro, maybe, but Camaro is not a good car for autocross. Lack steering angles, and that is just like a pile of shit, to be fair. It was a winter drift car that I had a lot of fun in it, but like I don't have the patience to do another build with it. Loud noise.
I put my cat on the mic.
Knock yourself out.
Finish the Finish the Finish the Finish the I put my cat on the mic. No! No!
Dude, what are you doing? That's
If I'm losing all the viewers because of you guys, like really, because you're annoying, I'm gonna be pissed. But at the same time, you can say that it's just a way to make sure we filter out the one that are not ready for the amazing people that we have in here. You could say that, like let's be real. But watching you
Didn't work. I just did a freaking mess on my desk.
All right, Sam, you want to be part of that, I see. I was about to ask how would you handle that on a train stream, but I see how it is. He's part of the chaos now. Well. Well. All right, let's try to tack that a little bit, trying to just make it stay in place, which will be fun. really not what I wanted. Oh my god! Alright. The bot knows. The bot knows he needs to go chaotic right now. Holy. Holy shite. Please give me some. The ground is bad. The ground is really bad. I need to cut that. Do I have a plier there? Nope. Need to go grab one, of course. Ree! 9 fucking points away. Oh my god. So close yet so far. Let's check properly that. And I have no clue if it's gonna work. Oh, come on, the ground. Nope, poor ground. Gonna need to maybe try something else. Let's go, I guess, on the frame rail then. Man. Oh my god, that honestly, all that panel here is gonna have to get replaced at some point. It's not even like a question. Oh, we have grounds. Well, at least it's holding for now. Any other fire? No, we're good. All right. Your eyes! Ah, I'm blind. At least I am not. Sucks to be you, but I'm doing just fine. Oh, and the well just broke. What's to be expected, to be fair? I hate that. Man, it's not the way to do it. Let me think. That is going there. I don't like that. We're gonna rethink our thing, guys. That's not the way to do it. And I don't want to just rush it. Sucks to be you. Because basically the problem with that solution is that, first of all, this is not removable afterward. Second of all, it's just not the way. You're not supposed to weld there. So I'm really thinking about trying to just throw a bolt through that in the right spot. But again, I feel like the entire thing needs to bend to get to the proper position, and that's not cool. That's just not cool. Except if I was to play it the other way around and try to tack it from here. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Guess I'll do it. Here, just go and try. All right. I don't see where I could put a bolt. That's the main issue. There's no way I can put a bolt anywhere in there. So if I can't, well, tie wrap magic. I mean, that's the thing. The lips is so crusty. I don't think just throwing. I mean, let me think that before saying no. Because I don't have a lips under here to actually throw holes and grab it. There will be one place at the front here I can actually put a tie wrap, like there. But that's pretty much it. Otherwise, I mean, would it be enough? Could technically be enough because it just cannot go anywhere else. But am I willing to rely on only one tie wrap there? That's also a question. That's a valid question. We can try it, I guess. And don't do that. I mean, technically, it wouldn't be that bad because, like, the real way to do it will be to just cut the edges here, add a new sheet of metal there, and actually use that to add also a layer of metal on top of that one there, and just like get somewhere in here where I can actually insert bolts and all that. But that's not something I'm willing to do now. Something maybe for next winter, but not now. Okay, let's go. Let's weld. Screw that. At least I'm gonna be confident it stays in place. Well, hopefully I'm gonna be confident. Can I see something, please? Thank you. This car is on fire. This car is on fire. All right, let's try the door. Make sure it still opens up. Oh yeah, so am I. Sunday, guys, don't forget, watching Gone in 60 Seconds with the community. Hey. Not even doing crunch. Awesome. Well, we're gonna call that one done. Let's go check the other side now. Front cam. Panic attack. Yeah, we're doing something a little bit crazy now, Chef. Don't look, just look away. It's not good what we're doing now. We're doing what we have to do. Dual side. Yeah, it was literally on fire. Gonna check that there's no more smoke. No, we're good. I won't call those welds the best weld in the world, but at the same time, I just want them to be like just a tiny bit tacked. Like that thing, if it was pop open, it will still be okay. Like it won't go away, it won't rip off or anything. That thing is just so crunchy. I remember we had troubles opening it up, so that just makes sense. Oh yeah, it was pop rifted now that I look at this here. I think. If I remember correctly, it was pop rifted and all. All right, that one will technically be easier, I think. At least in one or two spots, like here, it's gonna be really easy. I'm just gonna do tack and tack here, and we're good. Just like that. All right, let's go grab it. Actually, I might even try to use a clamp on this one so it stays in the right spot. There we go. So like that, technically if I'm opening the door, beautiful. Nothing too crazy happening. We don't hear a clunk or anything. So we're ready to throw a little bit of welding in there. Is it the good way to do it? Absolutely fucking not. Are we going to still make it that way? Oh hell yeah, baby. Redneck power. No one can stop me. Let's try to go straight for that. Up, up. We'll see if we have. Yeah. Do you think there's old rubber in there actually preventing it from welding correctly? I think so. The sheet metal is so thin, it's so hard to do anything with it. Like it shouldn't move right now, but it's still really not the best. So not the best. Man, I hate that. I mean, it won't move, but whatever. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Hell nah. Not a fan at all. I don't know if I'm gonna get any ground from here. I just want to add a tiny bit more. That's better. At least that one I trusted. All right, let's turn that off. Welcome anybody joining to butchering@datsun.com. only rust the place where you can see naked metal. Front cam. Let's take that out of the way. Well, at least they're gonna hold in there for a while, I guess. So there's that. Now the only thing we will have to put back on the car at the minute, it will be to the side skirt. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But honestly, right now the car, like, I really, really love the way it looks because it doesn't show, it doesn't scream out loud, I have horsepower under the hood. It's just like nice looking old car. All right, let's bring the car back down. We're gonna take a look at some other thing because the side skirt for now, I think we're not gonna worry too much about it. Something we can do later on, don't even need to be on the car now. Everything that we needed to actually drive the car is on. Well, missing the rear bumper, but that's something for later on. Now let's bend the actual vent. Dual side. There we go. So here I have no clue if I should go with my hand. I think that's gonna be just a little too much for bare hand. I have no clue how you're supposed to bend them without damaging the finish. I'm guessing if I was to put a bit of cardboard there and just use a tool to pry it, maybe not a screwdriver, but I have something, or a small pry bar or something, maybe that would work. If I was to go with, I have that small thing here. Was thinking about, well, I mean, the small pry bar I have will technically do the job. Or maybe a handyman. Handyman could be really, really good for that. If I still have it, where is it? Oh, it's maybe inside, because we did a bunch of work in the house. If I was to put a bunch of tape at the end of this, and then a cardboard on the other end, probably I could go and just start popping them open like that. I'll try that and see how it's going. We don't want to damage them. We don't want to open them too much, just enough so it looks good and have a lot of airflow. If you have any options, Only Cow or Chef, about this, I'm more than willing to listen to you. I don't have any real good ideas for it, so I'm pretty confident to go the way I'm planning to go right now. Because basically, if I'm installing myself like this, like that, and just making sure that we're going, as long as I'm not prying too hard. Just need to make sure we are not pulling that up too high. We just need to take care of how we are prying that. Maybe now that if I just start them like this, I could just use a plier after that. That seems to be a working idea here. Let's test it on another one. So far, so good. We're giving it just barely a little bit of angle at the minute. So we don't want to be bending that out of shape of the hood. So that's what we have to take care of. Maybe something we could have done outside of there, now that I think of it, because we don't want to be forcing that so we get a bump here. Careful to not push down on the one behind. You mean that one here? But at the same time, I kind of want it to go down, right? What I'm afraid of is like prying and like the side here lift like this and gets bent like that. Because technically I don't even need the cardboard with that done that way. Yeah, like that, it seems to work fine. Yeah, I think I have a good technique there. Yo, finally, he got it. Yeah, that one here looks great. Yo, what? It's not even him. I thought it was Nero. Oh my God, he was 9 points away, but Dan is showing up. And Nero is showing up. We have 2 custom sounds to add, plus the one of Only Cow. So tomorrow, 3 custom sounds gonna be added. Guys, make sure to, well, you know how it works now. Yo, Kashane, bienvenue, welcome in. Comment ça va, man? Let's go! Thank you so much for being here today. Yo, been a while. So yeah, guys, Dan, Nero, you know the drill, but for anyone joining us today, if you're getting 33,000 channel point, you can pick a sound of your choice with a word of your choice, and you're gonna be the only one able to trigger it. So go ahead, Dan, Nero, I'm expecting to see some DM in Discord by the end of that stream, and I'm gonna add them tonight. So that's part of my of the things I have to do off my to-do list tonight. So please do that, and I'm gonna see what you have for me down there. How's it going, Kashane? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I think I found a pretty nice way to do it. We won't even check the angle or anything. We're just gonna go with our eyes, and everything looks pretty damn good. I think like you can actually make the one a little bit more intense and just like fade it to something a bit flatter, but I love them like this. What do you think, guys? So you can tell before over there, after over here. So that's how we're gonna extract a bunch of heat, and just looking there, we can see a little bit the engine and all that. We can see some great little things happening in there. Do we have anything? The only thing I don't like, we're right above the brake booster, actually the brake proportion valve. I'm not a big fan of that, but hey. All right, let's go do the next side. So just the bare tool like that works pretty great. So actually, let me try to give you both in one frame so you will see them just like that. You'll get the reference there and you'll see what's going on there. Judgment, you know my sound. Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh my God. Are you going to remember a word like judgment? That's the question. Like, is it too long of a word or is it good enough as a shortcut? Just asking, so if you have any concern now, you can actually think about it. So it's all about just starting to bend them, basically, just like that. Not gonna go too crazy right now. All right, and now it's gonna be about trying to make them could be just a judge or something like that. That's what I'm saying, basically. Not intense enough here. Oh my God, that looks so sick. How about that? Does it look pretty much the same, guys, you think? I think it's not bad, right? Maybe that one here needs a little bit more twist. There we go. That one here is not enough. Still not. At least on that corner. Way better. That one here. Just a nice little vent. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And now, that's what we're talking about. Look how much airflow there's gonna be like this. You can really see the strut brace, but from the front, like right here, it's looking slick. How cool is that? Sheesh. I'm really happy with the look. I'm really, really happy with the look. Here we have exhaust line, headers, that's pretty much it. Some coil, but not too much. That's gonna be a car that when I'm not driving it, I have to basically put something to hide those no matter what, because like here we're right above the brake system, basically. So that's not ideal. But hey, it's part of the game. Woo! All right, we're gonna bring the car up a little bit more, and what I'm gonna try to do is readjust the hood even more, just because we saw that we have adjustment from underneath if I was to do it. So yeah, judge will do, perfect. All right, front cam. There we go. So the front of the car officially pretty much done. We're just gonna readjust the hood a little bit more, but technically speaking, we're pretty much up there. We're pretty much up there with the hood and everything. It's crazy, right? That everything fits under that. The turbo and all. Missing an H in it, just saying. So see, you will make a mistake every time, so no way. Hey. All right, one more click, and then we're gonna try to adjust it from there. There we go. So what we're gonna try to do now, dual side. So just so you see it even better, here we have a really big gap, like my finger can go in there, but here it cannot, and it's getting tighter at the top there. So what we're gonna try to do is just release the mount here and then twist the hood a little bit just to see if we can gain a little bit more adjustment and just make it look better basically. So from there it should give us a really good idea of where it sits and how good we can make it look. But after that we're gonna be all about clamping it down, making sure it is tight and well seated. And after that, we're diving inside the car because the interior is the next big actual construction site. Because oh yeah, no, I'm gonna need a ratchet. Basically, the front at the minute was like looking really bad, but didn't take too long to put together. However, the interior, we have quite a bunch of things to finalize in there, and then after that, reassembling the thing will take a bit of time because there's a lot to do there. But I'm kind of pushing that further away a little bit just because I'm hoping, finger crossed, that we're gonna get the seat soon enough for us to install them for the first drive, but I'm not sure. I'm searching my ratchet now. Where did I throw my electric wrench? I have no clue. I can't see it. It has my 13 mil bucks on it. What the heck? What the actual heck? Oh, it's on the other side there. Was just hidden by the hoist, the car lift, depending where you are from, calling that a different name. Oh, also guys, just a little thing, I want to remind anyone in here joining or whatever, don't forget that with tier 3 subs, you can get your name on the hoist. Actually, something I really do appreciate a lot. Bunch of people already got their name in there. If we're going through them, Zabiere, Danik, Cryo, Hawkfan, Micah, and Brenda Blue on that side. And on this side, we have Caribou, Lady Old, Merguez Dude, Laser Spoon, Rag the Goose, Triax, Innominate, and Vilerat on that side. So, quite a W. All right, let me try to loosen up. It's lovely. Yeah, I love it. I love it a lot. So there's some amazing people in there that has been from day one encouraging the channel, and I really am so happy to have you guys here. If one day I'm moving away, going somewhere else, and I'm taking that hoist with me, the name's gonna stay on there. If I'm not, well, they're gonna follow on the next lift, that's for sure. Imagine if I was to sell the house, leave the car lift in here, and the next person is just like, who the fuck are those guys? Because obviously I will not take away those stickers. I will just leave them there. I have a list actually of everyone who did that, so I have a list in the cloud. So if anything happened, like for example, the garage was to burn down or something, and like I don't want to say that because that was sus, but like you know, could happen. I will be able to make sure to print back everyone on the next one. All right, almost done. 2 bolts to go. Dual front. That's gonna be a bit more. What do you mean long day? It's taking too long to be in the evening ready to murder, you mean? Or is it going to turn out as a long day? I love murder. In Tarkov, Twitch, in Tarkov, in Minecraft, in all of those things. Not IRL. For now. Wait, what? Who said that? All right. Can I? Oh, I can't actually move it. Let's see what we can do with that. Let's see if I'm releasing the top, maybe. I don't know if I should release it or not. Maybe I should, just to give it a little bit more place to go. Just keep, so I have a bit more place to force against it. So that way I can do that. Bring that up. So see, I have like a bit of play there. So that will be technically better on that side. But then have to bring that side somewhere. I don't know if I release all the bolts enough. Let's bring them even more loose. Wait, what? I got dinged for going over 10 seconds of silence and 2 minutes of hold time on a call. Wait, what? Man, your job looks awful, Hawk. I'm sorry to say it, but like, if you look like someone who does the job probably better than most of the employee and you're still getting shit on for stupid things like that, it kind of makes me mad now. Same, honestly same, because it seems like it is a common bullshit happening a lot for you, Hawk, and I hate it because I'm pretty sure you're really good at what you're doing. Like, I just have to look everything you've done so far, like crochet and all that, and you're really someone who's committed, and work is really important for you. We all know it. So yeah, it kind of pissed me off, not gonna lie. Oh my god. That person can just go fuck themselves. That will be pretty much the best way to do it. I know. I can't argue with it. And I hate it. I hate it here. You're not my mom.
No, that's a lot of damage.
You're not my mom, Orange. You can tell me what to do. hold my beer while I'm doing that again. Fuck's sake, in my own garage, getting told what to do, what not to do. I hate it here. That's not true. Here it is there. Hey, can I check the turbo clearance here from that hole? Oh, my hand, is it fitting? Yes, it is. That's cool. Yeah, we did a good job for the clearance of the turbo. Nice. All right, is that what we call the best we can do? Probably not, but probably kind of at the same time. Oh, wait. I just twisted that quite a lot towards there. Let me adjust the bottom here. Yep. Yep, love what I just did there. Center the bottom first. Now all we need is that to go as far as possible to the left. Still not quite cool at the... Doing that means that here, yeah, the car doesn't seem to be really straight. We might have to play and flex the brackets at some point, but not today. I can tell you that it won't happen today. Like so, and like so. I think I'm gonna lock it there. I don't know how much of a difference it made, but I think we're gonna lock it here. That's bullshit. I love it, Chef. Actually, so many places will need that. Please, so many places will need to respect that. All right, let's go. Let's try to lock that. Ow, that was my finger. Go. There we go. I've been playing reserve today and there's Prestige 1 Giga Chat hiding in corners. Well, how do you think they got their Prestige 1? Duh. Which sucks, what sucks too, Hawk, is that You're in a place that I think is not that big where you live, so I'm guessing you can say, well, you're being some piece of shit. I will just leave and find another job because there's probably not thousands of them. What's up, Mr. Pound? How you doing, sir? Hope your day is going great. There we go. Hood is fixed. The quality portion, fair enough. Fair enough. Dual side. Look at that, Mr. Pound. Look. We have some badass vent letting us see the inside there. How cool is that? No heat will be allowed to stay there. Front cam. Is it a car? Does it look like a car now? Look. How cool is that? I'm so happy. I'm actually so happy to see it back together. Man, those cars look so big sometimes like that. Like right now, I feel like that car feels big, but then I'm gonna take it outside and my BMW isn't a big car. And it will feel really big compared to the Datsun. The Datsun is so small in the end, but like sometimes I feel like it is actually bigger than it is really. Well, let's take that aside. Up. Let's do this. So we can do that. Let's bring it down. You should get a fog lights. Yeah, I might make a plate, but actually, okay, you want to see why we installed the turbo the way we did it? Wait, I'm gonna show you properly. Basically here, when you're driving, all the air going through here and especially around the light here will give quite a good decent one. Also the trap on the side in the wheel arch will help extract the hot air from there. Let me just do that. Like, I won't say it's ideal. The ideal spot will be removing the headlights every time I'm going to the track, but it's not always legal to do that, but yeah, dual side. Where it is right now, it's just slightly above that, so all the air getting through the gap here between the hood and the light. So from here, if we're taking a look like this, like all that gap here, all the air will get in here, and basically all the air there is going to travel and push into there. Plus the vent being right above here will help take the heat out of there, so we won't stay into a real like hot spot right there. Turbo that big, not much you can do. No, exactly. Yeah, and well, close to the radiator, close-ish. We have quite a nice gap at the same time. So yeah, like the idea though, eventually it will be to maybe bring the filter out at the front here, because technically I could just like bring a pipe all the way and just push it through the wall there, so it could be sitting in here.
Better to come in the sink
But
than
not
to
sure
sink
yet.
in the cum.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's gonna be ceramic coated, and it's not even going to be the titanium one. Is it titanium? No, it's like the honeycomb heat wrap. So, turbo blanket will happen. I need to order it. I forgot again last night, but I want to order a turbo blanket for sure. Yeah, keeping it cold, but at the same time, well, maybe and probably that's why we're not pushing the turbo to 100%. But when you look at it too, basically at least my air temp sensor is on the other side of that elbow there, so just in between the throttle body and the blow-off valve. So my intake sensor, air temperature sensor is right there, so it won't be too close to that for at least. So it's gonna go through the actual intercooler, go through that and all that, so it should do its job. But yeah, like obviously the cold side here is going to get a bit hot, that's for sure, but there wasn't much thing I could do with that. That's why, again, like I'm saying, there's that hole and I'm not sure if I'm gonna cover it in the end or not. So the wheel arch is totally open there, so that should help bringing like air, just air displacement through the arch and in there. So yeah, so to keep it a little bit colder. So basically when you think of it just like a PC case or something, you're gonna have the big rad ventilator at the big rad fan at the front, pushing air into the engine bay. That trap here will actually create airflow between there and the actual vent at the top here. So you'll get the airflow going from here, moving up all the way through here, so it's gonna help a lot to dissipate the heat. That's in theory, of course, but that's what I'm hoping for. I will leave that open and cover the top of the filter. What do you mean the top of the filter? Oh, here? Yeah. Oh yeah, makes sense. Maybe I'm gonna make eventually just like, you know, those kind of shield here that will allow me to say, hey, I'm trying to keep like that side of the engine bay split from the air, just make like some sort of a box or something. And what I would love to do actually is probably just bring a little tube pushing air right into the air. So yeah, but for now it's gonna stay like that. We're gonna see if it's actually causing problem or not. So welcome back, by the way, Archie. Hope the nap was good. Yeah, exactly, and that's the idea. Like those vents, I was really highly recommended those type of vents by a guy that owns a C6 Corvette, and when he added those on his like on his hood on the Corvette, he saw his temperature dropping quite a lot. Basically at the track he was hitting 200 something oil temp, and once he did that, he just dropped the overall engine bay temp by so much that where he used to have to take a cool down lap every now and then, he's now able to push the car back to back to back without slowing down much. So those will really help. So we're gonna get the airflow from those tiny parts here, but mostly underneath, creating like negative to positive, like basically just making everything extract here. What we did with the holes and all that will also help diffuse some heat through here. Same on the other side. We don't have much of the negative things on the other side, but we mostly just have the headers going there. So from under the car through here, it's gonna help push the manifolds heat through that. And like I said, there's the type of honeycomb because I want to say honeycomb shielding for exhaust part and stuff, and I kind of want to do that, but I can't really like do it right now. I'm not in the mood for that, that's for sure. I want the car to roll and drive and all that, and if I see any temp problem, melting stuff, we're gonna fix that as we go. And watch my wife play a bit of the new Assassin's Creed. I'm trying to stay up as long as... Oh, fair, yeah. Even if a nap sounds cool, yeah. The owner of the Irish pub close to me here has a C4 Corvette that he restored himself, engine swap to a V8 tool. Nice. I hope he probably put the exact same type of engine I put in the Datsun, because that is technically like based on an LS engine, which is a Corvette engine. Corvette, recent Camaro, stuff like that. So, yep. It's just that mine is technically a truck engine, so it is like some cast iron block instead of aluminum, but for turbo pressure it's even better. Front cam. What is an FP green? What is that? I don't know FP what it is. You need it. Wait, what? Who said that? Yeah, that's the turbo you were talking about. Okay, I didn't know the name, that's why. Oh man, that car will need to be cleaned up. I'm so sad. I just see the scratch at the front. I did like a stupid guy last year, and I'm just like looking at it and I'm sad now. That car looks sick. All right, the panel gap are bad right now. Like they're honestly bad. We're gonna have to work that out. It's a bit better. It's really the top actually of the car that is not looking so good. The bottom side isn't bad, but the top side of the hood is really offsetted to one side. So I don't know what I can do with that. Maybe I will be able to just try to play with, I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh wait, I know actually. I probably know actually. What is causing that is probably the latch here. We probably just need to push the latch a little bit further left here, but like it's pretty much to its full. Yeah. The latch that we move with the brace is probably what's offsetted to the right at the minute. So we're just gonna need to work that out and push that there, but we're not doing that today. Oh hell nah. So what's the next step? I would love to find a way to keep the hood open properly, so I will need to take a look at what we can do for that. If I have the linkage, so I might take just 2 minutes, go upstairs in the garage, see if we have that. If we do, well, we might try to tackle that down so we have a hood that stays opened up, see if it still fit with the intercooler and all that. If it's not the case, might be converting to like two hood chucks in here, so that when we open it's all hydraulic chucks. Well, it's probably not hydraulic, but more air pressurized chuck. I'm not even sure. Let me just check if we will have the space for that. I do think so, to be fair. I do believe that we could do that there and there, just having that sitting somewhere here to here, whoosh, like on top here, so it goes and shut right next to that. That could be really doable, or even here, both sides there. But ideally, I think they need to be a little more in an angle, but we're gonna see. There we go. Let me go check for that and see what we have. Only looking to make 400, but apparently if you overshoot the turbo you can make a bit more. And like you were saying, since you have most of the rest done already, like the other mods done, basically it's just about putting a new turbo in and you're ready to hit the dyno, right? That's what I understood from it. All right, let me go upstairs. Again, I never went upstairs live on stream in like 2 years almost, and now it's been like many times in a week. Boop. That ass. Okay, where's the linkage for that hood? Do we still have the linkage? Is probably the best question. So that's the rusty rear bumper. That's good to know that it's here. After that, that's a beautiful view here. That's a beautiful little view. Linkage. I'm not sure if I still have that. That's gonna be interesting. Yep, we might be converting to hydraulic chuck for the hood. Because I'm really not sure I kept that. See, that's a bad thing to do. Try to always keep your stuff, guys. You never know. Be a hoarder. Let your garage become a mess, but when you need something, you will actually find it. That's the best. I have a bunch of Miata parts I need to get rid of. I think it's a heater core and AC unit and stuff like that from a Miata. The nice little chrome thingy behind the seats too and stuff like that. So many things in here. Let me check a little bit more, but I will be back in a second or two. Yep, no, I don't see anything about it. So I think, or it is under the table somewhere else. Coming back down. All right. Well, time to start working on something amazing, the wiring. Let's see what we're doing on that side today. Up. Whew. Let me just check quickly around here if I find what I'm looking for. Yo, who there?
Ijon Easy 42 just joined the crew.
Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome into my garage. Jones. Joni, love the Datsun, thank you so much. Hey, if you have seen it in like 3 days ago, you will say, ugh, what a piece of trash. Like there was nothing at the front, no panel, no anything. We just finished today to reassemble and put the hood back on it. You have a 620, that's awesome. All right, are you a purist that hates engine swap and stuff like that? Before I open that hood, if you want to see what we've been doing, welcome in. By the way, my stream is both gaming, mostly Tarkov, and car stream. Basically a year and a half ago, almost 2 years, we started working on that car live on stream, and I've never worked on it outside of a stream. So every time I worked on it, camera was rolling and we were having a blast in here. Basically, we went through everything mechanical wise in that car. It's my first major project ever. Engine swap, transmission swap, big brake upgrade, coilovers, custom subframe, a bunch of things, everything, standalone ECU, all that. It's been for quite a huge job. Dual side. So if you want to see what's going on with that one, oh, yo, that's sick. That's actually sick. Well, here we go. Let me show you what's going on with that one. If you don't mind engine swap like LS, you should have fun looking at this. Welcome to the 6-liter LS with a single turbo setup in there. So everything was done in here. I learned to TIG weld with that car. I've learned everything, like upgrading radiator stuff. Like we've done everything in here. It's been quite a wild ride, but it's been fun, honestly. I had a blast so far and I'm really enjoying the result. So yeah, welcome in. So we've been working for a long time now. The car is running, like we rebuilt the engine entirely in here with a bunch of upgrades and all that. And so, yeah, driving bum, yeah, pretty much. And so, basically, we've been working on the car for a long time, rebuilt the engine in here, done everything, custom turbo manifold, custom exhaust, everything has been done in here. There's still a bunch of things I'm not happy with, but that we're gonna be modifying once it drives nicely. But yeah, so far so good. And we were about to dive into the nightmare of wiring and ECU stuff. Front cam. Hey, that's sick. That's sick. That's a good idea. If you want to see my setup, I just refurbished. I just repurposed. I mean, an old PC I had, and so dual side. There we go. Look, it's us. So basically, I have 2 monitors in here, one for chat, one for OBS. I have the mic on top there is the mic for vocal command, because the one I have on me wasn't great. Sorry. I have basically the Rode pod mic that goes to a receiver right here. And so yeah, just have a few programs, so voice control, stuff like that, going through here. And it's just like, that black cable right there is the internet cable, basically. So you don't want to be on Wi-Fi for streaming, but yeah, there we go. That's pretty much the setup, honestly. So, and that PC, since it's only for streaming webcams and stuff, basically that PC just has a 970 GPU in it. So it's a 970, really a classic one, like basic one. I think I overclock it, if I remember correctly. 32 gigabyte of RAM DDR3. That PC is like 10 years old pretty much. And it's just doing the job fine. So if it gets dusty and all that, I don't mind, because like obviously a garage is not the cleanest spot. And then yeah, just decided to dive into that with that project here and try to make something out of it. So far so good. And we have that little banner there too. That's pretty sick. Front cam. If you're streaming in your garage one day, my biggest recommendation is think of the loud noise. That kind of things can get annoying, so having filters like this, loud noise. That way you can like turn down your mic, but like still have a bit of inputs, like sound input from the tools and all that, because it's still fun to hear. On my side, what I'm doing is like dropping like 50% of my mic, something like that, and boosting by like 20% the music, so that way the music takes over while you can still hear the tools, so impact gun, stuff like that. Another one of us, right? So Fisco also asked me for my setup back then, and started streaming his project too. His project is a Volkswagen Beetle with a crazy engine swap with a big turbo setup. It's like mental. So yep, pretty fun. By the way, good morning, good afternoon, Fisco, wherever you are. Hope you're doing amazing today. Still cutting games. Yeah, that's fair, and that's cool. That's really cool, honestly. That's like best way to start, because at least you have a good understanding of how it works, the setup, the software and everything. So really cool, honestly. And like, just do it. Honestly, just do it. You know what? Oh wait. Let's go. If you're about to freaking stream some car content, let me drop a follow right away, guys, right away. Because I want to see that, that's for sure. Oh, yo, the 620 as a banner is mental. I love it. Where's my follow button? It's there. There we go. I dropped that follow right now. And actually, anyone in chat who would love more content, make sure you will take a look at it. John C, because we're just gonna see if you're doing the car setup. That will be freaking great. We will love that. So for sure, I'm gonna be looking at it. How's this wiring messy going like mine? I mean, the entire body loom is done and all that. Engine wise, it's good. It's all the input and output. So we're gonna dive into that right now, pretty much. Oh, love that. Thank you so much. Yeah, you will see I'm really not good at keeping my Instagram alive. I'm not taking the time for that. I should. But yeah, I'm really bad at socials, honestly. I love just being in the garage working and already just starting that. That project live on stream was something to keep it consistent and all that. People can tell that I'm not always doing a lot of progress sometime in a few weeks, but usually I'm trying to do one every week. But this week I'm now in vacation, so we are on our 4th day in a row, and it's been pretty mental, the amount of work we've done so far. We basically stripped down the front of the engine one more time because one of my close friends who's a mechanic told me one thing that put me into a doubt. Basically on the LS engine, when you're doing the oil pump, if you're upgrading it, or even with the OEM one, there's just search for LS oil pump install or proper install or something like that. You're gonna find a video right at the top on YouTube, and basically you can use filler gauge. If you're not using filler gauge, you're not technically installing it properly. So there's a way to put 2 filler gauge in there that will make sure your gears in the oil pump are centered to your crank, and apparently that's a thing, and I haven't done it when I reassembled my engine, so I dive right back into it, which is not really what you're looking for usually, like when the engine is running and all good. But yeah, I couldn't leave that like this. And now I just have blocked my airline under the hoist, I think. Well, too bad. Dual side. So, Only Cow, no, not Only Cow, Fisco, you were talking about wiring loom. What we're dealing with here is this. So this mess right now is all the input-output connection. So I ordered a kit that is basically 2 separate wiring loom of 10 feet long cable. I should have bought the 5 feet long. I feel like honestly would have been enough, but hey, we're here, we have them, we're gonna be using them. So basically here we already have 2 wires going through there, which is used for the actual the actual boost controller. So we have boost controller assigned right here on those 2 first pin, and basically, yeah, let me bring you with me actually. Sorry, you're gonna be moving weirdly for a few seconds. Don't get sick, people. There we go. And I'm gonna open chat because that's sick, yeah. Dry sump is actually intense, so the setup and all that, but I do get it why. Like I feel like the price is quite intense, but if you have the budget for it, it's freaking sick, honestly. Let me open chat in here just so I can keep an eye on it. Boom, let's put that right there. So basically here we have all those inputs and output stuff. So we're gonna be looking at it. That's the output on this side here. I'm gonna just make sure we're not too much into that thing there. Let me take that out of the computer for now. But what we're gonna do basically is take a look at those input output and figure out what we need, what we don't need. Yeah, that's a T56 Magnum. So yeah, it's a Magnum T56 with basically the McLeod street clutch. Sorry, I'm searching for my words today, it's crazy. But like, yeah, so it is a T56, it is a McLeod twin disc clutch. So yep, it's the Magnum F, that one, just because it was the one fitting pretty well in here. As you can see, it's like I don't have any offset or whatever in there. It's fitting really, really close to the OEM placement. I added like just an angle there. We'll see with the seat and everything if it fits well, but I'm feeling like it's gonna be really amazing to drive. The distance between everything looks great once everything's installed. And basically I have the Rebel LS weird angle right there. Boop. Rebel LS from Haltech. in there. So really happy so far with that setup. So we're gonna have a bunch of button available here to do whatever we want. The race clutch, is it the race clutch, or is the one rated for 800 HP, which is weird to rate your clutch with HP and not torque, but that's what they did. And so yeah, I have the 800 HP one. I'm looking for 600, so yeah, well, technically everything else is done in braided stuff. So yeah, you're right. But the thing is, I don't think I'm gonna use all of them. So what I'm gonna do first is actually make sure I assign anything I need. Then I'm gonna keep the wires that I don't need. I might unpin them or just roll them in the corner or something. Unpinning them might be the way to go, and just keep them somewhere in a box. And so if I want to add some, I will know they are somewhere. But yeah, so that will be the idea. Same for the inputs, outputs. I just need to figure out exactly what I need. In the inputs, we have nothing done yet. What I'm looking for is brake switch, clutch switch, so we can assign launch control and stuff like that. So that's gonna be a big one for sure. So that's one I'm really looking forward to. And what we also need to do is this. That big cable here is going to the positive terminal on that side. It is basically something for the power steering, so the electric power steering in the car. For you, Jancy, it is right here. It is a BRZ power steering, electric power steering, and I have the module, the control module right there. And I went to the junkyard last weekend and figured out, because there was no BRZ or whatever at the junkyard in the last year, couldn't find the proper connector for the power. I found out that it is the same on the Toyota Matrix, so it is the OEM connector clicking in there, even though I haven't got the one from a BRZ. It is like basically the same thing. So I'm gonna add that to a 80 amp fuse, and it should just work. Ah, that's sick. I love that. I love that. Nice try, Dan. Nice try. So yeah, welcome in. Happy to see you in here. Honestly, it's really cool to see some new people coming by and being some car enthusiasts too. It's really fun. What is this? Why do I have such a long cable here when I'm pretty sure I could just go, oh, because it is rewiring the thing, I guess. So let me just disconnect that. I'm gonna try to make that a little bit cleaner in here, just so after that we can go ahead and focus on our input output. So the main one I want to do is RPM. So next time we start the car, we can start adjusting the RPM stuff. So yeah, hey Scotty, welcome in, sir. Evening. Good evening. So yeah, we're gonna do that. I think I'm gonna put a tie wrap on that one too. Have one laying around here, so let's do that. The music's so chill right now, love it. It's going well. You want to see the progress? Front cam. Look, we have a full car. The front is all together. Few things to make better there, but it is getting together. Fuck off, it is not that bad. It looks worse than it is, to be fair. Dual side. It looks worse than it is because basically it's just two connectors that we have to trim, and it's just to make sure we have what we need, which is the input output stuff. So there's a few things going on, but if you had seen, like, look, that's the main harness of the car. It's all neat and done in there, but like, yeah, we're missing just a few little things. But it's all good. It's okay. It's okay. All right, that one here will go away. Yeah, overall, the car, I've basically any wires that's not used in the car. Well, not true anymore because of a few decisions we made, but at the first, every wire that were not in use when I got the car in here because it was already swapped and all, got removed. I have a full bucket of wires that got removed from the car, and everything that's in here is actually in use. However, now we have that one that we need to trim just because, like I said, it is the input output, and those can be a little bit intense. So as for the output, I should assign one to the actual RPM. I'm just gonna go check if there's already one in there assigned. So let me bring actually the laptop in here, and we're gonna be taking a look at that. Please don't throw everything on the ground. Thank you. Well, that's one thing on the ground, but it's not everything, so we're winning still. Let's connect to the actual ECU. Because even here, like at my feet right there, all those electric module and all that, that was something, there was more, and we went through all of them to know which one we needed or not. Yeah. Basically, I finished my contract, my job contract at the minute until May 26. So what's going on with that is that I'm gonna be off work until May 26, so it's a huge push on the car till then, and then I'm going back until the end of the year on another movie project. Cause John C, by the way, I'm not a car, I'm not a mechanic or anything. I'm a car guy, I'm an enthusiast, but I'm not a mechanic. I'm working in 3D animation industry. I'm actually in visual effects for feature animation movies. So yeah, so right now I'm in vacation for almost 2 months, and we're gonna be pushing hard on the car. Through that, my goal being, I will love it to run for the weekend of the May 10. That will be just fantastic. Because I could go for a shakedown at a local racetrack with a private, in a private track day, so no random people there. That will be just fun. All right, we're in, almost in. We're in. If you want to see, guys, I'm gonna try to twist a little bit like this. There we go. So what I want to do with that, I want to go through connection. Actually, I want to go enable, disable function. Let's see if we have the RPM output. RPM limiter is not the one. Speed limiter is quite funny. I don't know if there's one called pit limiter. Nice try, Dan. There's no Discord on that PC. That laptop actually was formatted not long before I started using it for the car. So it only has the Altec software on it. That's the only thing in there since it got formatted. It's not for me. You're trying to trick everyone else. That's what it is, right? Pit lane speed limiter. I think I'm gonna actually add a button for that just so I can feel like I'm in a GT3 car. Just for fun. That will be fun. Steering angle sensor maybe one day. Let me check. So RPM, tachometer, that's the one I wanted to see. Clicking there, wiring. It's already assigned to purple, green. And I see it right there. So that's why you want to do that. Double function, I love it. And now let's try to, oh my god, it's a mess. I need to put that aside. Can I, without breaking it? Good. Purple and green is going to be our actual RPM sender. So let's try to get out of it. I don't know what I'm missing in terms of output after that. I think it's gonna be pretty much that. I wanted to bring one for the reverse lockout on the transmission, but I don't know if it applies properly. I don't know if I need something more than just that. I feel like it's only that I need. So I'm gonna go check on the internet what they are recommending for that with the Altec ECU, but yeah. Yeah, right. We called it the street deck in here. So it is just like a stream deck, but even better. That's a thing that's really cool. Like right now, I'm gonna be able to put my cruise control in there, pit limiter, boost, stuff like that. I need to still work with it a little bit more. I want to take some time on my home computer to adjust it. But basically, I should be able to get some different boost level through that and have different scenarios going on through that there, so I can modify with just a simple click how the ECU behave. And that's actually huge if you ask me. It's actually something really, really cool. So here we have the RPM right there, tachometer signal right here. So we're gonna try to plug that right in there. And see where we are ending up with that. So there's like some sort of a resistance or something here. I don't know exactly what it's doing in its life. I think it's actually just something to make sure the signal isn't too like too weird. I don't know if we still need that, because that was probably using that with the pulse of cylinder 1 or something. So that's really hard to tell if we still need that. So my plan will be to first of all just plug it in there, see how it's going, and from there, if everything's good, we're just gonna send it. Otherwise, we're gonna see if we're switching that or whatever. Oil spill, hopefully there won't be oil spill, because usually that means you have a blown turbo or engine. But the smoke screen, I'm all for it. That means choo-choo noises and a lot of tire smoke. So for that one, maybe just to test it, we're gonna just tack something at the end there. Like obviously, I don't need that amount of freaking cable for that. So I'm not sure if I'm going to shorten it or just like roll it or something. For now, I'm just gonna roll it, and if we need to clean it up a little bit more, we're gonna do so. Because basically my best idea here will be to bring those cable all together along the side here. So we're gonna see what we're doing with that, but I would love to bring all of them. Actually, let's do it right now before we're going too deep into that. I just want to make sure they're gonna be in a spot where I can easily hide them behind the dash. So to do so, they will need to go through here. Oi. I don't have the space to go through here. Can I do it like that? I sure can. Too cool for you. I have so many cables in here for my gauges and all. So the idea right there is gonna be to leave the gauges wiring loom alone, but to go through here, here, and here. Okay, that one we don't mind, and replug right here. Bam. So that way we're gonna be able to just hide it behind the radio. Well, we used to be the radio actually, and that's gonna just make more sense. So there we go. That's already progression right there. Up. Let's leave that aside. the feet of the camera. Let me sit properly in at the bottom here. So from there, I think I'm just gonna go ahead. Do that. I'm gonna go grab some electric tape so we can just easily hold that together. And once we're gonna be done with all that, yes, we're gonna be wrapping that into something to make it look clean. Because that's what we want. One of the cleanest car out there. Maybe I'm gonna need to actually, you know what, pull that out there and roll it at the top so I can hide it there. I just done a mess. What time is it? 5. That's why I'm starting to be hungry now. Makes sense. It checks out. Does checks out. Anyone eating something special for dinner? My chat didn't refresh. I think, oh yeah, it did, okay. I thought I missed a message there. There we go. Rolling that so I cannot tackle it down. Having a curry made, oh, that sounds fire, man. Me, it's gonna be a deluxe grilled cheese. And it's not a fancy way to say just having a boring grilled cheese. It's a grilled cheese. It's actually like one that's gonna be really good with fancy stuff, fancy bread and all. Yep. So it's basically. Oh, love that. But yeah, so basically it's gonna be apple and maple bread, flavored bread with apple, like slice of apple in the grilled cheese, brie cheese in there, and prosciutto also in that. So it's gonna be Italian prosciutto is just so good. All right, electric stuff. We have the tape here. Let's take that one. We got the wire strippers there. We got this here. And we're gonna bring a few kits there so we have different type of connection. And after that, after eating tonight, you know what we're doing? We're killing people in Tarkov. That's my plan. Upstream, just for fun. Enjoying my time killing shit there. And that's gonna make me happy. Full happy. All right, that. I think I should be good with all those kits. And we're gonna bring you eventually. All right, let's get back into the car. Are you over it? Repo will be nice. Probably, I need to ask Micah and Flo if they both want to keep going on our game from last time. On Sunday night, by the way, anyone interested, I want to game to something random a little bit on stream, and then we're gonna be watching Gun in 60 seconds in Discord. I made a setup last time that was really great because Herchu requested that I watch Talladega Night, which I never had. I know it's a shame. Now I can tell it's a freaking shame. I haven't seen that movie before. But yeah, we're gonna watch Gun in 60 seconds on Sunday. So Sunday 8 p.m. my time. It's gonna be officially a wonderful moment to be on stream. And there's even an incentive for those who want for me to give my dog a bunch of treats. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm usually doing, but not as much as when you guys are requesting me to. So he's a really happy boy when it's movie night. Yeah, I didn't make it big enough, so I will have to cut that. I'm about to make a mess. I knew it. Let's do that. But yeah, Repo is a freaking amazing game. Let's be honest. Let's give it a little loose here, like that. Oh, don't twist on yourself. So this is some special tape, by the way, for electrical wire. It is one that's supposed to hold in time and all that, really cool. Not creating any sticky stuff on the wire itself, so that's cool. All right, there we go. So that loop's gonna stay like this forever. Let me just maybe push you up a little bit more. Man, we've been doing how many streams where I'm sitting like that in the car and we're just trying to figure out wires. It's been a couple now. It definitely has been a couple. Okay, that one's the one going to that thing here. I think, wait. No, you are going at the top here. All right. Let me try to push you up then, because I think you're gonna be something that I will have to clean up a little bit too. So I'm gonna push you to the side there. We have a few inputs there, and there. That's all the gauge, the aftermarket gauge wiring loom. So we're gonna make sure it's not in our way. Here we have the one from that. Wait, what? Well, no way it wasn't working if I have that here. Lol. All right, I need to wire that one up to the top, or it was working just like that. I was able to plug it. Maybe that's what it was. All right, let me push that there. I'm not sure. But yes, Scotty, are you not a fan of Tarkov anymore? Are you done with that game? Did you ever play it? I'm not even sure. What are you trying to do? I don't want your update, sir. All right, that. Let's bring that here. So the idea is just to plug both of them here. So that's the tachometer. I don't even need that anymore because I know by heart that one is the tachometer. I don't need to identify it anymore. And what I really don't need anymore is to see that kind of stuff where there is actually an exposed wire. So we're gonna fix that. And where is going the green? Okay, yeah, the blue signal goes through there and the green goes to the dashboard. So I'm almost definitive that I could just plug that. We're gonna still keep the blue one just in case, but I'm almost sure I could go with no resistance or anything in there. We might be able to check it just by doing a little crazy thing, which is jumping that little thing there. That is pretty sure the thing. And that's fair. That. Let's put a connector in there. Let's see what we have in stock for this. We have some blades that should work great for that type of thing. Something like here should fit right in there. Click. Doesn't click at all, but it should make it work for now. I don't think I have the other side of that cable. The more I think, the less I'm sure. But that's gonna make a solid connection still. So for now, we're gonna go with that and might replace it once we have figured it out. And if one day we lose the RPM, we're gonna know why. It's gonna be because of this. All right, let's strip that wire here. Oh, it's the laptop that's doing all that noise. Where's all the tool? I forgot all my pliers over there. Oh no! Use the force. I have to stand up. I'm not 20-year-old anymore. Oh my god. It's bullshit. Oh my god, that was dangerous. There's a laptop at my feet there. Nitrous switch, well, the street deck in the middle could handle that. The ECU is already prepared for a nitrous if I wanted to, but I'm not a fan, so it won't happen. Definitely not a fan of nitrous. There we go, there we go. But yeah, all those buttons there, they could handle nitrous and all that. Not even kidding. There we go. Did I lose? Of course I'll lose the little thing at the end of it. There it is. But now it's gonna be a pain in the ass to put through with the wires. No, it's been okay. There we go. And is this going to clamp properly? I'll guess a no, but we'll try it still. Okay, we need to start it first, because otherwise it won't happen. Delivery! We're receiving parts. My dog's gonna be like barking like crazy. Oh no, it's my girlfriend. Huh. Maybe she's leaving me for someone who's not a car freak. Who knows? Well, bye, Flo. My better half is gone. Actually, that transparent thing is useless because I don't need it. Because otherwise, yeah, that's not ideal. Maybe I will cut that. That's fair. I mean, at some point I will need to eat, but that's fair. We can negotiate a bit of a longer stream, of course. All right, I want to remove part of it just so I can actually connect it properly in there. And then after that we should be good. Do I have a knife in here? That would be so cool, but of course I do not, because like, why would I have the proper tool in here, right? Need to get out again. Oh Whew. Oh my god. Imagine being such an old boy. It's rough, guys, I'm telling you. I'm from Quebec, Canada. Where are you from? Where's that nice Datsun 620? I'm a French Canadian, and you can tell with my amazing English accent. But still, I'm trying to speak English good enough for people to understand me. Chicago, let's go. That's sick. I was right next to Chicago last year, going to an autocross event in Lincoln, Nebraska. Was that Chicago? It was, yeah. Dangaris. There we go. So that way the connection's protected, but I can do that. Boom. That way we should see if we have RPM later on. That's good, and we're gonna be able to crush that probably like this in the end. Just like that, so that if we put a sleeve on top, it's gonna be easy. Can already tape that actually, so it's gonna take less place at the back there. Nope, they are not. Because we have a huge winter, and that our winter, we put a lot of salt on the road and all that. They are pretty much all destroyed nowadays. Like, to give you an idea, before, like, I haven't paid mine a lot, but it was a piece of crap, to be honest. And like, nowadays they have pretty much tripled in value since I bought it 10 years ago. Because yeah, it's been 10 years and I'm still not done with that project because I just left it aside, knowing it was a car worth keeping, even though I didn't have the money or the knowledge at the time to do the project. And so yeah, I just took my time and I'm still happy with it. Not rushing anything, making everything good, preparing the build in a spreadsheet and all that. But yeah, Datsun aren't easy to find over here. They are pretty much all rusty and a piece of garbage. There's still a few of them that are clean, but it's you will probably laugh knowing how much a 280ZX cost me. Not to mention like 510 and all that. They are worth more today than their like brand new value. Like when they were brand new, that's crazy like that. Of course, like the dollar isn't the same today than back then, but yeah. Sounds good, chef. Duly noted. Duly noted. All right, so that's one connection. The rest of the inputs, what am I, output, I mean, what do I need? Like I said, I want a lockout. Let me check if there's a lockout switch already assigned. So what's really cool with that, here, all that list you see on my screen, this is all the functionality of the ECU. So I can just go through there, and anything in white, you might not see it really well, but any bright one, I can just go and try to click it, and it will bring me to the page. Wyoming, and I got my Datsun, so no salt, and I'm still living back here now. Yeah, that's fair. Reverse lockout. Whew. Reverse lockout. Let's enable it. Let's go check it out. Reverse lockout. Need one wire. And release at 10 kilometers. Hoi! Okay, if I'm about to assign it, that's the output DPO. Which one will I take? So I have those three right now. I think so, yeah. So what I have here, yellow is right next to the green, so let's do that. Purple and yellow. purple and yellow. I just assigned a wire. The ECU software is so good. Look at that. I don't know if you see it well. I think you see it. I have my wire color right there. It was unassigned. I click assign, click the wire I wanted based on my wiring harness there, and boom, it is. Activate state, low, pull up voltage, disable. What is that? Oh, it's I don't know if it's low or high. What is that? Okay, you even have like explanation here. Driven to 0 volt, high, pull up, voltage setting through 4K. Okay, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to read that to make sure I'm connecting that right. Fair load is connected between a positive voltage source 12 volt and the ECU. Active state is usually 0. Okay. I'm gonna have to read the different things there. I'm gonna have to read that even better, but when I'm gonna be inside my home chilling. So all I'm gonna do now is isolate that one here and bring it towards here, because that one's actually going to go through here and towards the back, or even at the top there. I'm gonna have to check under the car, but basically that one's going under the car to the transmission. So that one we're going to isolate it on its own, and I think after that it's gonna be pretty much the entire thing's done. Because my plan right now is like I have a dual fuel pump in here. The secondary one isn't activated, but what I'm gonna do is actually activate one of them to go from oh, actually I'm saying that, but no, my transmission is ending here. So what's going to happen is that we're gonna find a way to throw it down there. So what we want to do here is actually throw that down here and in the side there. So it's gonna go right at the transmission. Or actually, I'm just gonna keep it inside, because basically maybe I will have enough wire to bring it up, because I have a connector especially made for that. But yeah, so what I want to do is basically connect my my secondary fuel pump to the ECU. So that ECU, and I'm talking to you, John C, if you're not sure what to put in your Datsun for the ECU and what you want to run for it. Honestly, I'm not sponsored or anything by them, but the Altec ECU is something else. It includes 4 25 amp solid state relay, which means the relays and kind of the fuse. There's no fuse, but they are inside the ECU, which means if anything wrong happen, the ECU will just shut down the current output, but otherwise it's all driven by there. So my fuel pump and my entire engine right now are running on 0 relay, 0 fuse, because everything is inside the ECU itself. And so based on that, I can there's basically 3 of them already assigned, so injection and ignition. Then the fan, so electric fan at the front, and 1 for fuel pump. The 4th one, you can do whatever you want with it. And in my case, I'm gonna put it on my secondary fuel pump, which means I'm gonna be able to tell it, the ECU, hey, when I'm going on boost, for example, 5 PSI of boost, turn that on. So under 5 PSI, no secondary fuel pump. Above 5 PSI, boom, it turns on, and make sure I'm having enough fuel going to the fuel rail and all that. So So that will help just making sure that I have enough fuel. And being turbo, that was one of my concerns, but I'll see if I need it. If I don't need it, I will be able to repurpose it. But also what's cool with that, Altec has now, I haven't installed it yet, but the ECU has its own Wi-Fi, and you can actually download the app for it, and you can switch some stuff right from your phone in there. And that includes, I mean, I'm gonna be running between 7 and 15 psi. I'm planning a low boost setup at 7 and a high boost at 15. It is low, but in an LS engine like that, basically my engine right now, no boost, should be doing about 375 horsepower, more or less. And with 15 psi of boost, it's gonna be 600 HP, around 600. At 7, I'm guessing around 450, 475. Yeah. They are really happy on boost, those one, especially that turbo. That specific turbo I have, it is a second-hand one. It has 800 kilometers on it, and it's a guy who built the exact same engine as me. So an LQ4 with that turbo. Put that in a BMW E92, went to the dyno, did the break-in of the engine, and then just did the power run. At 24.5 psi, he got stunning 820 wheel HP. So HP at the wheel, so close to 1,000 HP at the engine. And yeah, but the turbo was maxed out at 24.5 psi. So he basically bought a bigger turbo and put that one for sale. So that one has 800 kilometers, few power run, that's it. Yep. So I'm expecting around 600 at the wheel with that setup I have right now. That's how crazy those LS can be. And I just want to say again, that entire engine is from a truck. It's not from a Camaro or a Corvette, it's from a truck, but they are that good. All right, there we go, there we go. Now, what are we doing with all that? I don't know if we have any purpose for those other wires. I will have to check and go through all the options one more time. But honestly, I'm not sure we have other output. Let me think of it. Output wise, what do we need? We have the reverse lockout secured here. We have the RPM now here that we were missing. Other than that, that's a good question. I don't think we have anything else missing in the car. Output wise, input, I'm missing a few, but output, we're not driving a lot of things. The entire car, like we have the boost controller already done, and that was the main thing. The car in itself isn't requiring a lot of accessories or anything, you know. So what I will do, actually, I went all the way through here for no reason, because I think I'm gonna be just rolling those wires down here. Whoops. As I said, I'm kind of thinking of unpinning them, but at the same time, I feel like it's a way to lose them somewhere and so at some point be like, where the fuck they are. I'm not looking for the maximum lightweight in that car. Even if I kept that in mind, I think I could like just go ahead, roll them all together there, so they're gonna live right behind here in that empty space. There's already a lot of wire there, but like there's still room for some more, you know. There's always room for 1 or 2 more, or 4, or 10. Because yeah, we'll be going with that. Well, first of all, I started the project, well, it's not really exactly that, but like, basically, I am a guy doing autocross in the street category, which is like the lowest one. I have a E36 M3, and I've been like doing great with it, like real great. But I'm at a point where I feel like my driving skill are like they're still like getting improved, but not as much as I would like to. And so part of me wanted for a long time doing like diving into a real big car project, so that was part of it. So I wanted to learn how cars work. Like I said, I'm not a mechanic. I'm working in 3D animation stuff. So, you know, really different compared to my job and all that. So I wanted to dive into that, which I did. So it was in the first place a way to learn. But then after that, it's also a way to learn how to adjust the car. So really fine tune everything. You haven't seen the underneath of the car, but basically I have the full Apex Engineer kit, which means I have fully adjustable control arms, suspension setup, everything. Like, think of it, it is adjustable. Just as simple as that. Everything is adjustable in that car. And so from there, it's also a matter of fine-tuning a car, learning how to fine-tune a car. And then after that, it is a way to, let's be honest, LS Turbo in a 280ZX. That car will try to kill me. It's too powerful for its own good. And that's the idea. I want a car that's gonna challenge me, put me out of my comfort zone. So when I'm gonna be at the track, it's not something I'm gonna be able to tell people, oh yeah, just take it, go for a ride. No, obviously not. I've done it with my M3 because it's like 250 HP, really easy to drive. You drive it just like that, it's super easy. That car will probably not be that easy, but it's the idea. I want to push myself out of my comfort zone, learn on something fast, quick, but reliable, ideally reliable. And so that's the entire idea. And after that, when I'm gonna be jumping back for competition in my M3, everything will feel so slow and I will have so much more time to think and just react. The reaction time in that car will need to be so on point compared to my M3 that I should perform even more in my M3 after that. So that's how I see it. I feel like it's gonna be a way to really improve my skill and my reaction time and stuff like that. And so yeah, that's why I wanted to build something crazy. I did it. I want to make my driving skill better. I think it's gonna do it with that. So there we are. So that output there is going to the switch here, which makes sense. Like that, like this. I don't like the fact you're now behind that. Let's try to push. And you said it was to learn to drift. That's so sick. Honestly, that's probably after the Datsun is reliable and I don't have much more mechanical stuff to do on it. I'm gonna say it, I'm looking for a small rally car or a small drift car. I would really love a cheap budget drift car just to learn and go have fun at the track. I'm not looking to be competitive or anything in drifting, but like if it happens, it happens. But I don't think I will ever be competitive there. I would just like to have something to have real fun with it. That will be so cool. All right, brake switch. Let's go check that. Up. Here. Brake pedal switch. Brown with green. Do we have a brown with green? I don't have a brown green wire. Which one would it be then? Oh, it's gonna be, yeah. It's gonna be on my harness from, it's gonna be on the harness from the drive-by-wire pedal, because we did that too. We modify when I installed the engine. Feeling clean, love to hear that. We installed the Haltech drive-by-wire pedal there. I'm probably going to modify it because it's sitting higher than the brake, and I realized by driving a bunch of cars lately that it's supposed to be the opposite way. So basically there we installed that pedal, and it has like a wiring harness with the brake switch on it. So let me check what the clutch pedal, so third pedal over there, what it will be to get a switch there. Clutch switch. Let me go check it. Input will be the white, full white by default. So let's isolate that. Input AVI1. AVI1. So we're gonna go back here. Up, up. Oh, I can't wait to take a shower. I'm feeling dirty. So the full white is that one here, second wire there. Yep, nothing on it. We're gonna isolate that one and send it towards the clutch pedal. I think tomorrow it's gonna be something we're gonna do. I think it was the one I isolated for something else at the back load. Oh, there's the fuel gauge we could check also. Well, we don't really need it in here. It's just that I have a universal one, and the output I could check if I have a sender for it. That would be great if I could do that. I stripped that one, so that one was meant to go somewhere at the back, and I don't remember what. Oh yeah, that's the one I did test for the fuel gauges setup. So I did a quick test, but I was not understanding really well what I was doing, so maybe not the best thing to do. Now I understand a little bit better, I think. I think. So those two here will live together because they're going in the same direction. So let me keep that. But then it's gonna go somewhere else from here. There we go. So white wire going with the pink wire all the way around. And I'm just like continuing to put that through weird spot in there. All right, let's try to isolate that completely somewhere else for now, because I'm just keeping to do a big mess. It's time for gaming, love it. There's no problem in not shaving. I just hear manly behavior right there. All right, now with a clutch switch assigned, let's check if we have an input and output for fuel gauges and stuff. That's something I'm interested into. We're gonna have to test the clutch switch when it's gonna be the case, when we're gonna have it. All right, fuel level sensor. Wiring assigned to, I need the AVI. So it will be white with yellow mark. Analog voltage, so that will be one. So that will be okay, and that's why it was flashing red, because it was trying to put the same one as the clutch one. So now if I'm going clutch switch, I'm having that one, and fuel level sensor, I'm having that one. That's good. So in the sensor, that's good. But if I'm triggering my actual fuel level through here, do I have a fuel gauge? That can be a generic output, I'm not sure. Become the beard competition again, I love it. Fuel pressure sensor, fuel tank, pressure sensor, we don't need that. The fuel level can be interesting only if we are taking that and let's check, maybe here we have this, that's that I get it, that's good. Raw minimum, raw maximum, that's okay. Can I push it through? I don't feel like I can actually output it. Can I? Okay, technically, okay, that's views, view, bar gauge, multi-bar gauge, dial gauge. Oh, okay, no, it's just adding something here. That's cool. You can modify your thing quite a lot. But I cannot. That means I cannot actually send back the signal. So I can get it in there, but it could be only displayed on an Altec gauge, not on a generic gauge as an output, I'm guessing. Because I don't have a fuel level output. Nope. Gonna check in gauge. No, gear ratio is the lowest one there. Oh, launch control. That's something that's going to happen. We're gonna check what we need for that. Odometer, I'm curious to know what we need for that. Oh, the odometer is the amount of kilometers we've done. I thought it was the speed gauge. Never mind then. Overboost cut, that could be cool. Power steering switch. Interesting, but not needed with what we have. Rain light, no. Race timer, maybe. Curious to know what do we need in the race timer. Pause and reset. Interesting, but not something we need to activate now. It's crazy, the amount of option in that ECU is so cool, and it's not even the biggest one. Like, it's actually technically a basic one. Well, the software has a lot, but like the ECU in itself, like you have limited stuff that are pre-assigned and you cannot modify, or you have to like be a bit cheaty to modify it, but yeah. Rolling anti-lag. Oh, that sounds good. Transmission control, transmission input RPM, no. Line pressure, no. Transmission oil temp, maybe I will need to take a look at that. Traction control is something I would love to integrate to the car just for the sake of it. So if I decide to push it even more, yeah, that's what you're saying there, but like honestly, I know that if I have a competition in the rain with that car, I'm still going to drive it, you know. So I would love to have a, and with an ECU like that, at least you can make it work the way you want it to work. It's not intrusive. It's gonna be interesting. Just for driving in the sim racing GT3 car with adjustable traction control, man, I want that so bad. It's a lifesaver, and it's just so cool. Alright, so that's really not anything we want to check in here. Let me check a generic output to see what we have in there. Generic output, click it. What do we have? Signal type, frequency and stuff like that. State duty cycle, okay, mud table, condition input switch. And we were looking at that for a fuel output. Frequency maybe? Or duty cycle? No, more frequency to be fair. Conditions, no. Input switch. No, it's not an input switch, it's stable. Then what would it be? Here. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be a table like that. It will be more of a condition, I guess. No? Or wait. Table and let's go frequency, because that will give me the line. No, it's not that. I thought it will be. State. Let's try. Nope. Still a table. It's not a table I want. Then if it's not a table, that doesn't work. Condition. That's just some condition. All right, so it's definitely not a generic like that we need. Turn off. All right, so we won't be able to do that. So basically the fuel pressure, the fuel level sensor, we don't care. We don't care. The only thing we could use with that is actually to set up basically a safe spot, like a safe statement, where if you're under that level of fuel, just cut the power. You can't go full boost, because with too much g-force we could have fuel cut and stuff like that. That's the only thing, but that's not really something you want to do. So, well, not for now at least. So yep. Then there's gonna be a boost per speed at some point, boost pressure sensor, boost pressure printer cooler, no. The boost pressure. What type of sensor would that be? Technically we will have it with the map sensor. That's something we'll have with the map sensor no matter what. The intake pressure. Air intake manifold pressure. What else? I think that's pretty much it. Honestly, we don't have much to do. Exhaust cutout. You could have electric cutout run by the ECU. That's sick. Flat shift throttle blip. That's gonna be sick. And that you probably need to have the clutch. Upshift. That's cool. Throttle blip. If I enable it, rev match. And you can fade your throttle to make sure it's not kicking too hard. Actuation method, that. Gear tolerance enable. Horizon throttle blip gear tolerance enable setting. Gear tolerance setting is only used when the flat shift input select is enabled to the clutch switch. Which will be, so yeah, so there's gonna be that. Oh my god, that's sick. Auto blip, and oh my god, that's gonna be cool. And that's gonna be an option I'm gonna try to activate through here. So that's where I need to check my keypad, what I can do with it. But for now we're good. So it's gonna be all about clutch switch. So I'm gonna put that, it's mostly the one we are needing. So the white wire is there. And then I was saying the fuel level, but we won't need it. So as the output, as the input, even here, we're pretty much done already. Like, we just need to connect them properly, and I'm gonna have to take a look at the diagram, but we're pretty much in business right now. the Datsun is kind of simple at the minute in terms of tech, and we're gonna be just adding some in the end, because that means all those wires, I don't need them. They're gonna be there as a spare that we're gonna be using eventually, adding some new feature. Like what I'm planning to is, like in the inputs, is to have the wheel speed for 4 wires for 4 wheel speed sensor, so I can compare all of them. And when basically front is faster, is slower than rear, that means we're sleeping, and that means we could add the traction control, having to fade in different ways and all that. So that's something we're going to be able to control with the street deck right here. But basically, yeah, we are going to have those type of sensor, but that's again later on. For now, we can, it's kind of stupid in a way to do that, but as long as I'm not pushing the car to 100%, it doesn't matter that I'm not doing it right now. Right? Because like if I was to go and push the car, I will say, yeah, it's stupid to not do the traction control right away, because like I might crash the car otherwise. But like I'm planning to move on slowly with the car, not to like try to push it to 100% right at the beginning, because there's no point. That would be idiot on my side. So yeah, we're gonna be basically saving all those inputs for later on. All those going like this, there, and we're gonna be able to save them. But yeah, I don't think I'm missing something. Let me guess, I'm gonna just realize at some point that I am indeed missing something, and I will need to pull one out of there. Where's the tape? Where's my magnificent tape? Oh, it's there on my side. Hey Bubble, oui, ça va bien toi-même? Welcome in. We've done some big thing today. You want to be impressed? You want to be impressed, sir? Front cam. Oui, oui, baguette. Look at this. The car is full. The car is back. Tabarnak. Love it. I love when you're saying tabarnak, Nero. I love it so much. It makes me say bad words in French, and I love it. Oi, what did you broke? Yep, it got a front, it has eyes, it has a face. And that's wonderful. So right now I'm just putting a little safety on my inputs here so that we don't lose all the cable, they don't get damaged or whatever. So just like that. This is a ASMR sound, I love it. So there we go, the spaghetti wiring loom in here is a little bit better. We're gonna need to find the connector for, let's do that. We're gonna need to find the connector for the actual transmission reverse lockout solenoid, but we should be able to do that, right? We shouldn't have too much difficulties doing that. Welcome in, by the way, Synapse. I don't know if I said hello to you today. Progression! Love it so much. Hey, I have again a footwell on the passenger side. That's big. I have to make sure I'm not crushing that here. Oh yeah! Down. Let's go under the car. Then we have to connect that here. I don't know if I'm gonna do that today or tomorrow morning. By the way, guys, while we're here, tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming in the morning. Hey, you're home, let's go! Noise. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming in the morning up to like probably from around 10 to 1:30 in the afternoon. And after that I have to go early tomorrow just because I have some garage job to do outside for some friends. So summer tire and oil change and stuff like that. So yep. It's also Crazy Friday tomorrow, so basically, yeah, I'm gonna be streaming from 10 a.m. to 1:30 p.m., something like that. Then gonna get dinner, do some car job, and then be back for Crazy Friday night, which we love a lot. All right, so there. What I want to do now is maybe go and check those wires on the other side there. So let me do that. Dual side. So basically there we go. So we have those two wires to do. By the way, look, no more mess here. That's awesome. It's a mess behind there, but we're not talking about that. That's gonna be hidden. If no one sees it, it doesn't exist, right? So I just want to go check. We have basically a big ground to connect, and then after that, it's that wire here to bring up to that side here, and put also a 80 amp fuse on it. Well, in another hour, I might be around then, Chef. Yeah, Chef and Mr. Pound. But I meant to say Mr. Pound at this point. I might catch you guys over there. We'll see. Not sure if I'm even playing Tarkov tonight or not. I'll see that later, how I feel. Once I'm gonna have made some dinner to my girlfriend and I, to make sure that we are all up and full of nice little food. Hup. All right, let's take some stuff out of the car, and I want to go underneath it so I can take a look at some transmission sensor front cam. Sounds good. I'm gonna watch that for sure. I'm gonna go check that out right after the stream, man. Yeah, let's take the PC out of there too. Just saying, not the best lifting all that with the PC still connected and all, right? Is the music too loud, guys? The music seems loud AF right now. Let me know when it's too loud. Never be afraid to tell me, hey, yo, it's loud. Stop it. Just bring it down a little bit there. Because I felt like it was a little bit intense. Jamming, let's go. Alright, let's not forget my cell phone in there too. Oh yeah! W. Oh yeah! I forgot you had that sound, so beautiful. All right, let's put the hoist back in place. Make sure that we are ready to lift that car properly without throwing it on the ground, just saying. A little idea like that. Up, 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 up. That thing can come back here. A cheesy video. Did you send me a video of your cheese you bought yesterday, sir? If that's it, man, that's gonna be epic. That's gonna be a fantastic thing to watch. Good, we're good. All right. Yeah, casually flipping the car over? Yeah, please don't. Actually, I want to do one more thing before that. It's been a while I haven't lubricate the hoist, so lithium grease is recommended around the slider portion, so let me do it. Just because, you know, better be safe than sorry. Because there's two big blocks sliding in there and you just want them to be lubricated so they don't get stuck. If we're proactive enough tomorrow, I might be able to actually take the Datsun out. There's no coolant and all in there. Yeah, we'll see. But I would love to take the Datsun out and actually use the hoist for the jobs because I have to change tires and it's fun to just lift it and switch them right there. Oh, so cool. Can't wait to watch that, man. That's gonna be sick. So what I'm going for right now is a little sensor on the side of the transmission that is basically what we call the reverse lockout. What's cool with that transmission right now is that basically the reverse gear will be really hard to push in even when the car is stuck. And the reverse lockout is just a little solenoid unlocking that safety on the reverse gear when you're under a certain amount of speed. But you just need a signal from the ECU to tell the solenoid, hey, it's your time to shine, baby. And so, yeah, so basically what we have to do from that is to plug it in the ECU. The ECU will say, hey, I'm under 10 kilometers per hour, send it. So it's just going to unlock the reverse speed and allow us to actually put it easily in the reverse gear. I'm gonna throw that back on the ground at the back there. So yeah, so that's gonna be the main idea of that. I wasn't sure if I was going to put it at first, but apparently it can get really annoying to push the reverse in place. And I'm thinking of my girlfriend maybe driving the car now, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna try to make her life a little bit better, you know? So the reverse lockout spotted. Let me do that. Dual side. All right, we have kind of a good view on it. So you see there's already an electrical connector down there. Here, what we have right there is the speed sensor. So this is going straight to the ECU. That's fantastic. On top, right above that cylinder, that aluminum cylinder there, this is the actual solenoid we're talking about. That's the one. So I bought a kit that's somewhere around here. So let me try to find it again. But that kit, I think it's right there. Yup. Has the wires to connect on the transmission. That should allow me to bring that right in the engine bay and give us a go on that. So apparently the Magnum transmission doesn't have the same connector as a normal one, and so people were saying that you might need something different on there. But so far, the Altec stuff was working. I'm just gonna try to take a look. I think it's gonna be the green and black one for the solenoid. So, ow. Just cut myself again in the same spot as yesterday. Ouch. So if I'm able to go ahead and plug that, that will be fantastic. As you can tell, there's not a lot of space for my hands to get in there, which is a bit unfortunate. And that's if that's actually the right connector, you know? Muffets Midnight, bonne nuit. Hey, bonne nuit, Bubble. Merci d'être passé. J'apprécie beaucoup, beaucoup à chaque fois. C'est un plaisir de t'avoir ici avec nous. C'est toujours, toujours très, très, très agréable. Fait que merci beaucoup. All right, I will check if that seems to be the right type of connection. What type of things isn't there? Yeah, not there. Because I don't think it is. I might need my cell phone to take a picture of what's inside there and see if we have the right thing. There's 2 wires in there, so we'll check. I'm gonna need to check on the description of the thing, of the option on the ECU software, if I can plug both of them to the ECU and let it drive it fully, or if I need to bring like an actual power from somewhere else. Pictures, flash, just so I can try to see. Oh man, there's no way I can go check that out. Oh, I don't have the space to get in there. Shit. All right, well, let's try another connector after a few tries of the black one. Because since the end is black, I was guessing, hey, black should go together, right? But it doesn't feel like a fit. Nope. So let's try something else. I have a red and green one here with something that could look like it fits in there. So let's check that out. If it goes right on, that will be fantastic. Hey, click. That was the one. So what we're gonna do now is try to push the wires at the back inside the engine, inside the interior. Like I would love them to be. Can I maybe go that way? Make them go up. I'm gonna be honest, my transmission is actually touching the transmission tunnel just a touch on the solenoid side. And that's kind of funny, but at the same time kind of weird because it might make vibration quite a big thing in the car. Such a pain in the ass to push that there. Such a pain in the ass. I will need someone in the car grabbing those wires actually. Chat, can someone go in the car and just grab the end of those wires? Thank you. Would appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna try to see if I can cheat something there. Oh, I might have an idea right there of how to make it work. The green wire could go in the same spot, because I think that the green one is now, I think both of them are accessible there. All right, just pull right now. I think you're gonna get them. Oh, I will need to bring the car down. Screw that. Waiting for you, Synapse. Come on. Waiting. I'm waiting to see them go in there. Front cam. Poop. Yo! Welcome in!
Gabri_Florence just joined the crew.
Gabri Florence. That's a name that makes me feel kind of weird because my brother is Gabriel and Florence is my girlfriend. That's a funny name. So welcome in. Hey, happy to see you here. Don't know how you found the channel, but we're happy that you found it. Welcome in that garage where we're working on that little lovely old car for the last 2 years now. Almost 2 years. Less than 2 years still. The car's gonna be done before it's been 2 years. Stop screaming! All right, so in here, I'm just gonna tell you right away, Gabriel Florence, thank you again for the follow. Every time you write Flo in chat, it's a scream of my girlfriend playing video games. So Florence is getting scared easily in video games. And so, you know, like it goes, we made a compilation of all those screams and send them like that in a way that we have fun with them. All right, I see the wire. I'm gonna take a long nose pliers so I can just grab them and bring them inside. Where's my favorite plier? I had it yesterday. Where is it? Probably somewhere I shouldn't have put it there. Well, gonna go with something else. Gonna go with something overkill that's gonna do the job. I think everyone but you think it's a good sound. Maybe one more for 5 minutes. For 5 minute labyrinth. Any takers? Eventually, but not now and not for the next hour probably. But if there's a spot later on tonight, I will probably jump in. We have one warrior required. But I don't see the green. Oh, I think I see the green one right there. It's just gonna be a bit more painful to go for the green one. Okay, let me try something sketchy. Didn't work. Second try. Didn't work, so I'm gonna have to go back under the car, try to push the green one in place. I'm not bringing the car higher. I'm just gonna go with the bed. 07, guys. Oh my god, I almost dropped right in the water. My freaking cell phone. Was so close to being successful there. All right, that one is easy. We got it. Ugh. Ahem, ahem. Chef asking you to come in. Classic chef. Dirty little boy. Hey yo. Dual side. There we go. Oh, I can't wait to get my grilled cheese. You're eating grilled cheese too, Synapse? You were not there when I mentioned it, right? Because that's what I'm doing tonight, and they're gonna be fantastic. They are deluxe. deluxe grilled cheese. And there we go, second input. So there and there we have both, and that one here is our one that's gonna be connecting to one of them. I just need to take a look which one it shall be. Right now what I'm gonna do is make sure that we're not losing them, but we should be good just like that actually. So we're gonna take a look, and when I'm gonna put the rubber back in there, it should be good too. Whop, 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 whop. Actually quite a short shift throw. I love it. I love it so much. It's lovely, I love it. What do you mean American style? The one with the yellow radioactive cheese? Usually that's what I'm making, but not tonight. But I do love some yellow radioactive cheese, so I'm not judgy. Whew. Getting some progression overall. All right, let's do a checkup of the list and bring the car back down. Front cam. There we go. Did I told you guys I can't wait to freaking drive that thing. Oi. Cunt. All right, that's release. Up. Let's do a checkup of the list. What have we accomplished so far? Did we make any progression on something we had written down? So far, no. Reinstall the interior, no. Add ECU's option, kinda, we started on that. Headlights, done. Trim hood clearance, done. In and out connector wiring, pretty much done. Whew, that brings us 3 down. We're waiting for a few things. Tune the gauges and stuff. We have a few things to do there. But all and for all, we're doing great. Yup, same, man. Cannot wait. There we go. I think we're done for today. I need to go eat something. 6:15. Yep, because basically what's the plan now? The plan is gonna be tomorrow we do power steering first thing in the morning. Then after that, once the power steering connection is done, we're gonna be completing brake switch and clutch switch. I just need to take a look at a diagram. That's why I'm not like starting right now on that, because that will be technically simple. However, I'm feeling like I need to figure out if I need a ground or a 12 volt on the switch. So I need to make a bit of research for that. But other than that, we're really doing great. Like it's going right where we want it to be. That thing's gonna rip. I'm looking at it and I'm just like, man, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be really something. Holy crap. Yeah, that's gonna need a big aerodynamic kit. Anyone live right now that we wanna raid? Otherwise, I'm just gonna go. Let me check that. You keep it for track or driving in the road too? On the road too, as long as it's still registered. So yeah. Actually, I have someone I want to raid. Someone that Lump raided this week. She's a really lovely person. She's playing schedule right now. Usually she's playing Tarkov, but she's a lovely person. Really had fun chatting with her. So I'm just gonna make sure I get the name right. So if none of you knows her, she's just a really chill girl, actually playing game here and there. She apparently streamed a bunch back then, stopped for many years, especially during COVID. Then she started lately to stream again. She did some stream with Joey and Big Guy Seps this week on Tarkov, and now she's on a schedule. So I'm gonna send you over there just for the sake of it being like diversified and all that. It's gonna be fun, like bringing you to somewhere new. On this, guys, I'm gonna catch you tomorrow morning around 10 a.m. After that, tomorrow night on Tarkov, we're gonna be ripping and murdering and making profit in Labyrinth and stuff like that. Then after that, Sunday, we're gonna be watching a movie at night. So on this, guys, I love you all. 07, you're the best. Never forget that. I love you all. I'm privileged to have you there, here with me while I'm working on that. What people might call a piece of crap, what I call my dream car. On this, I'll catch you tomorrow. Big love! Bam bam, click click, right now. We're gone.